Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 392 live. And together we will continue to be the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and of course we will always and forever be the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV, and welcome to a very special event here at the Archiverse tonight. We're going to have ourselves a Gold Rush tournament. This is going to be for the WCW TNT Championship. And, of course, we had a redesign of that championship. And we're going to show that title off tonight in all its glory as 8 villains go to battle for the right to fight the reigning defending champion to try and dethrone him and take that title. We're also going to kick the night off, as you can see, with one hell of a matchup to set the tone for the evening. An 8-Vixen Elimination Royale for the Women's United States Championship. And, of course, that championship was also redesigned. The champion already has been bestowed the new championship and is going to be looking to defend that title here tonight, but it is going to be a tall order because look at the Vixen villains in this matchup. And we'll get to that in just a little bit. Before we get to any of that, we of course have the dirt sheets we've got between the ropes to get through, and we have to invite our guest host with the most, the co-host with the most, if you will. I just demoted him. How dare I? But anyways, let's welcome from Team 1 Woozy TV, Woozy, to the broadcast.
Thank you for having me. I should ban you for demoting me.
Right? I just took your co-host status right away. Back to guest host you went. Just like that. Snap of the fingers. But, yeah, welcome to episode number 392. We're only 8 episodes away from 400.
That is fucking crazy.
That's crazy, right? It is crazy. Yes. But, yeah, it's going to be a good night. We got the Gold Rush tournament. I believe the rule set is best 2 out of 3 falls each matchup. And, of course, we have the reigning defending champion that is going to be standing by watching as everybody goes to battle, looking for the right to dethrone him. I wonder what champions are thinking. You know what I mean? As they sit and watch the Gold Rush tournaments happen. I mean, some of them are probably egotistical and think, hey, I'm just going to whip their ass, doesn't matter what happens. But I wonder what really goes through their minds as they're watching each of the battles happen. You know what I mean? As they're going down. Now, the reigning defending champion right now is, of course, from Team Dog. Well, not Team Dogface, but he's an invader from the Doghouse. Of course, aligned with Team Dogface, Team Dedrick. The man called Drek is the reigning defending WCW TNT champion. And he, of course, just received his new championship not too long ago, so it will be making its appearance tonight. Again, it's going to be in all its glory, presented before all of you. At least once we get to that point of the show. But it's going to be a fire tournament. It's going to be a fun evening. But, yeah, what's new and exciting? Was you had a stream today. Of course, I was there for 3/4 of it. I was, and had a pretty good time, too. I love that game, by the way. I feel like I should buy that game. I would never stream it. Yeah, I would never stream it, but I would absolutely play it. I absolutely love watching you and Glenola play Red Dead Redemption. I'm actually surprised I don't own it because I actually, I'm not a big fan of shooter games because I just don't have the time to play, say, Call of Duty and stuff like that anymore. It takes way too much time and effort to get good at those games now because you got 5-year-olds that'll pick you off. You know what I mean? You got 5-year-olds that are good at that game. They will whoop your ass. So I don't have that kind of time, and I don't want to lose to a 5-year-old. But,
no, thank you.
However, I do like hunting games still. I haven't played a good hunting game in a long time. I should actually get one of those, too. But Red Dead Redemption looks like a very fun game that I would actually enjoy playing. And I'm a fan of Westerns, so there's that too, and it's a Western-themed game. I like that. So, yeah. But how'd you feel? I mean, it was a good stream. You know?
I had a great fucking time.
Yeah, I had a good time myself. How many streams is that for you now?
I want to say at least, I think 10, maybe?
10 streams. Now, doesn't that... No, we're excluding the original streams you had done once upon a time. These are 10 new streams to get you to the affiliate. But think about it. From where you came, where you were shy and bashful and had a lower self-esteem and self-confidence, and could barely compile 2 or 3 words together in a sentence. Now for the last over 200 episodes, you've been riding at our right-hand side as a co-host with the most for the Archiverse. You've got and then of course from there, not just being part of the broadcast, you had your own segment, Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV, and of course that started out as a different show, but that's what the new incarnation of your show is, Between the Ropes. And now you're streaming on a regular basis, 10 shows. You're an affiliate on Twitch. How do you feel?
Words can't describe how I feel right now. The words are not there.
I mean, I'm thinking proud. You must be proud of yourself.
I'm humbled that I was able to go from being shy to this.
Yeah, big difference.
Yes.
Right? Big difference. It's crazy. You know, it's funny what streaming can do for some people, and here's the other side of it. I think for some people it becomes an addiction. And at that point I wonder, is it still fun? I don't know. I do it because it's fun. I wouldn't want to have it to a point where I didn't have any time to myself because I'm too busy living through a stream, you know what I mean? I enjoy the way... Sorry, go ahead.
With me personally, I can do it all the time, but I know I'll get worn out if I do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it all the time either, personally.
So I'm not going to be streaming 7 days a week. I'll
No.
probably stream 5 days a week, if that. Because if I stream 7, I'll get worn out. I won't do anymore.
Right, fair.
To me, that will be with my fucking time to.
Well, not just that, is you don't. Yeah. Well, not just that. You don't want to get to a point where you're not enjoying yourself. Like there was a while there that there were times where I didn't even want to do a show because we had so many shows. We had like 4 and 5 shows at one point in time.
Yeah, we did.
You know what I mean? And I don't know how we ever did that and got through it, but we did, right? We did, and now here we are tonight, episode number 392. We're only 8 episodes away from 400. That's a big milestone, right? That's a big 400 episodes, right? And we can consider ourselves episodic because we are storyline driven. We have every last bit of history from the Archiverse 1 all the way to 3.0. I mean, the storylines and the characters and the epic rivalries and feuds, the matches that we've had since the inception of the Archiverse have been absolutely phenomenal. And hell, we still have OGs on the roster, right? There's one of them on the screen right now, as a matter of fact. Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me is an OG. She's, of course, a representative of the Coalition. And then of course, you have the Soul Man Jay Simmons. You have the tons of Funk Boys. You've got the Iceman Christian Hart. I mean, there's several OGs that are still kicking around and doing their thing and still progressing in their careers, which is awesome. All right, winning championships, taking names, kicking ass. It's a lot of fun. Anger Issues, what's going on, my friend?
Yeah, I have met some great people on here as well.
I believe you just put ! follow, I believe, on mine. I don't think it's followage.
Give me 1 second. I will test that theory.
I can't remember. I believe it is, though. Yep, there you go.
1 year, 19 days, 21 hours.
1 year, 19 days, 21 hours. And Anger Issues up to 5 months, 17 days, 10 hours already. As a member of the Fam Jam. Fantastique. All right, so I remember earlier we were talking, and you said that you might switch it up and play a different game for... Now, are you talking about for tomorrow, or you might play more than one game tomorrow, or what did you mean by that?
Tomorrow I'm going to be doing my own wrestling show.
Are you now? How dare you, sir? Ghastly. Trying to upstage the host with the most? Disgusting, if you will.
I can never upstage you.
But anyways, yeah. So do you have a plan? Do you have anything specific? Are you going to be doing a regular show? Is it going to be like a more of a stream preview style show? Like, what's your plan? Tournament? What? Anything specific?
I might start off with a tournament.
Anger Issues. You know what? I had a problem finding your character. It won't. Like, I looked up the hashtag, but it just isn't there. I'm like, well. And then somebody said get a hold of Doug, but I can't do that because he doesn't have it set where you can reach him on Discord anymore. But I got to get your character back so I can add him to the YTD Academy roster. So if you can get me your hashtag, I can get that started so that your client can get back into the mix of things and start progressing in the YTD Academy. But anyways, back to what we were saying. Or sorry, back to what you were saying, actually, Woozy.
See, I'm probably gonna lead into start with the tournament and then go into a show. A regular show.
Yeah, no worries, AI.
So yeah, a tournament and then I'm gonna do a show and then there will be betting lines.
Nice. I do like that.
You do?
Yes. Of course, I used up a bunch of my turtle points tonight. I mean, I assume that's what they are because you have a Ninja Turtle head there for your point icons.
No, I do, but it's called Woozy Bucks.
Woozy Bucks with a Ninja Turtle.
It's actually a championship.
Is it? It looks like a Ninja Turtle.
It's a championship.
Or sorry, it's not the coin icon. I'm talking about the channel reward symbol icon. Is a Ninja Turtle. Like, you know how mine is a money sack?
Yeah.
Yours is a Ninja Turtle.
I just want I put it as a title.
No. It was a Ninja Turtle today. I mean, maybe it just didn't update yet. I mean, the mobile apps do mess around like that.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'll look into that later.
Okay. But yeah, so yeah, I had the day off today, so I didn't do a whole lot except for I had my grandboy here today, so I was hanging out with him for the day and just pretty much relaxed all day. It was kind of nice. It was kind of nice. I didn't do anything much.
Yeah, you just blame me for everything.
I did. Had a delicious lasagna dinner though.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh, it was. It was quite delish, indeed. But anyways, what's going on in the world of pro wrestling today? We should probably have a little look-see at that and see what's happening. While we're still waiting for people to figure out we're live. I swear that Twitch is getting worse for that. Somebody messaged me the other day, and apparently, I forget which show they said it was. I'd have to go back and look. But anyways, they told me that there was a show that we were live for like 27 minutes or something. I have to go back and look at the exact time. I'm going to say, for argument's sake, 27 minutes before they even got a notification. Because when they popped... Was it? Because when they popped in, they were shocked that we had already been live for 27 minutes. Like, that's crazy that some people still get stuck with that kind of lag, you know what I mean? And he's by far not the only one. I'm just... Yeah. Joling says, Twitch don't even send me a notification that you're... Really? They stopped sending you notifications? Did you turn it off? Because if you have notifications turned off, you have to go in and turn on the ones individually that you do want. I had to do that same thing because I wasn't getting notifications for anybody, and then I had to fix that.
Here's something, Archer. Here's something that I found.
Froggy says, how dare you not ban us yet? I mean...
Froggy, don't tip me, please. That is not what you want to do right now, because I will ban your ass.
What is going on with my... There we go. There we go. There you go, Froggy. Does that make you feel better? Do you feel all warm and fuzzy inside now? Does it? I mean, did I cure your itch?
I think you did, Archer.
Yeah, I think so. All right, let's resurrect Froggy Mothlegs. We can't leave Froggy, man. That's not cool.
No.
Alright, Joling says, it says I have notifications on, so it's just Twitch. Yeah, Twitch needs to do better. They keep taking away functions like, you know, hosting and reruns, and I mean, you can still technically run a rerun, but there's a whole rigmarole to get through, and jumping through hoops, and taking your clothes off, and doing a striptease on a pole. Okay, maybe that's not part of it, but
No, it's not.
that's not part of it. But I mean, it is a runaround just to try and run a rerun. It's not even worth it. So they can have their reruns. I do not care. Well, I do, because I liked running reruns, and I actually used to score extra views for people. Well, people just go watch the VODs anyways, but sometimes people were like, they would turn on Twitch and see a show that they missed from the night before, and either watch the remainder of it and then watch the rest later, or what have you. So, but then I guess apparently, I mean, I don't know what the general consensus was, but I guess some people got upset because they would click onto a show not realizing it was a rerun. But, I mean, for me, when I looked at a stream, I could tell if it was a rerun. There's a little icon that showed you it was a rerun, and it said rerun. I don't know. I don't know what the confusion was. I guess if you're not paying attention. But I always did that because I ran reruns, so I knew to pay attention to other channels that might run reruns, so I guess there's that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I do miss the function. I did like running the reruns. And you also got you also got extra ad views through reruns as well. So there's that. And I guess some people didn't like that as well. That you could still make money while running reruns. Well, sorry about your damn luck. You know.
It says it was a rerun, so not sure why they would get
reruns still have points too. Yeah, that's right. Reruns still have points. That's right. You can still get. You used to be able to get points by watching the reruns. That is correct. Joling says I used to use the hosting feature a lot. Me too. I used the hosting feature every single day. I had some people, in case I wasn't home, to host certain people. I had it set to auto host certain people when I was offline. But yeah. So what's going on in the world of pro wrestling there? Woozy, got anything going on there?
I do. WWE hires former Marvel writer as director of long-term creative.
Say what now? I'm pretty sure. I mean, it could be just me. My ears have been acting a little strange today. Pretty sure you just said that WWE hired a Marvel writer as head of long-term creative.
That would be correct.
Really? That's interesting.
This was posted today. It was
Please do tell.
Ago.
Do tell. Don't keep us waiting. How dare you?
It was published by Ian Carey. Rob B. started with the company last month. Yeah,
Don't list any accolades.
I'm getting to that. WWE has hired a director of long-term creative. Horror writer Rob B. was chosen for the position. I started with the company last month. Interesting. Last month is when the White Rabbit thing started coming along.
That's true.
Interesting. These LinkedIn profile reads a horror writer for Marvel, penning comics for Spider-Man, Daredevil, and the Avengers. He was head writer on multiple Disney shows, including on episodes of Disney XD's popular series Player Select. According to a report from Fightful Select, he once pitched. Excuse me, hang on a second. I'm gonna try to read this correctly. According to a report from Fightful Select, he was once pitched a
Firefly Post Select.
Fightful. So
Oh, I thought you said Firefly. I was like, what did I... Now I'm hearing things. Awesome.
a Fiend-related movie. To WWE, Bray Wyatt was released shortly after he did so. However, nothing more came of the idea. B has reportedly been working on the production of the White Rabbit QR code messages in recent weeks as well. He is said to be a long-time follower of wrestling. Now, did I call that shit, or did I just call that shit?
You did.
He also produced multiple series of Will Smith, including The Fresh Prince Reunion. He also worked as a producer on The Ellen Show, MTV Ridiculousness, and has served as a creative consultant for Netflix. So that's all I see for that.
Clearly they want to, improve their. I mean, if you want to improve your storylines, you got to improve your creative. All right. So if by hiring somebody of that magnitude that has those kind of accolades, that's a very good thing. That's a very good thing. I mean, we could see some very interesting things with somebody with that kind of a mindset that is used to writing for colorful characters and, looking for storylines that are evolving and growing, and which is, of course, exactly what pro wrestling needs, right? They need storylines that not just they don't see. I think in the past, specifically 5 or 10 years, they have feuds that last 3 and 4 months, but we want the feuds that last 2 years. They're going to have other opponents in between, but we want those long, dragged out, storylines and feuds between wrestlers that then when they finally get a chance to clash, it makes it a big moment. We don't have that anymore. We have feuds that last 2 or 3 months, then they're just done. Or they might pick it up again in a few months if they get bored and have nothing else to write. You know what I mean? Let's just... I don't know. So it could definitely improve. It could definitely improve creative in many, many different ways.
And I think it's kind of funny that in the last month, Edge has been off scene. As soon as we're off scene, that's when the White Rabbit started coming around.
Yeah, it's quite likely not coincidence. You know what I mean? But
oh, I know.
Froggy says, wait a minute. Jolik says, nice, what kind of stories are they going to get with a Marvel writer? Literally called that shit. Froggy says, yeah, one of the best selling points of Omega versus Okada is that they let it cool off between matches. Yeah, exactly. But keep the rivalry going. Don't just one-off it and expect us to swallow it again when you drag it up 6 months from now because you have nothing better to write about. You know what I mean? I hate that shit. With Omega and Okada, their rivalry dates back years, really. But as far as that rivalry goes, it wasn't fight every episode, clash at events, still feud. Yeah, exactly. And that's the kind of, you got to have those. You got to have your one-off feuds too, but every opponent, every superstar needs that opponent that they can continue to grow with, and that person that draws the best out of them. You know what I mean? It makes them perform at the top level, whoever that is. Like for Riddle, it was Randy Orton, for instance. You know what I mean? He brings out the best in Riddle, even though I don't, appreciate Riddle right now. That's just an example because, before things took place, Riddle was kind of. I mean, he needed work in many areas, but his in-ring work was good. His in-ring work was good. So, but anyways, well, what do you think, Woozy?
I would agree.
Yeah. What else is going on? Let's see.
AEW Star Foul trademark for nickname.
AEW, sorry, filed the trademark for a nickname?
Yeah, Star Foul is trademark for a nickname.
Interesting.
And this was published by Andrew Ravens. Powerhouse Hobbs applied to trademark the term monster on September 29th with the United States Patent and Trademark Office. But he does realize Monster is Strowman's name because he's a monster among men. I don't see that being improved, but okay.
We shall see. I mean, if he's not called the monster amongst men, I mean, it's different, but...
Also, it says here, GNS Entertainment in the nature of wrestling contests, entertainment services, namely live appearances by professional wrestler and sports entertainment, personality entertainment services, namely personal appearances by professional wrestler and sports entertainment personality. Entertainment services, namely wrestling exhibits and performances by a professional wrestler and entertainer, providing wrestling news and information via a global computer network, providing online interviews featuring a professional wrestler as well as an entertainer in the field of professional wrestling and sports entertainment for entertainment purposes. Hobbs broke into the business in 2009 and worked with various promotions such as All Pro Wrestling, Gold Rush, Pro Wrestling, Pro Championship Wrestling, and United Wrestling Network. So, nobody cares about his accolades.
Not particularly.
No. Also, it says here his AEW journey began in 2020 when he lost his debut match to Orange Cassidy on an episode of Dark. He would later be paired with Taz as part of Team Taz with Ricky Starks and Brian Cage. Hobbs recently feuded with Starks over the FCW title. And that concludes that.
I was just noticing that apparently Conan had some things to say about CM Punk's All Out Scrum and the AEW's backstage tensions. It's a WrestlingInc.com article and written by Nick Hausman. So it says, Wrestling legend Conan sat down with Wrestling Inc. senior news editor Nick Hausman to talk about AEW, WWE, Triple Mania, and more. Nick Hausman says, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with me here today. Conan says, yeah, what up, Nick? Pleasure. And he said, yeah, dude, I haven't had a chance to chat with you since All Out. You're obviously somebody I wanted to get their take on, because you're not just a wrestler, you're also a promoter and a booker, right? So what kind of happened at the scrums affects all that stuff. So I want to start there, and we can kind of meander into some other things. But what did you think about what Punk did at the scrums and the way Tony handled it, I guess, in that moment as things were playing out? Now, he said, before I answer that, let me ask you a question. What were you thinking? Because you just asked a question, and he just went all in on you. You know, you can tell that he had this planned. I thought it was kind of funny when he goes, yeah, you're Colt Cabana's friend, expecting you to say yes, and then you go, you actually blew my spot. So this was already pre-planned. He was fed up. He wanted to get this off his chest. I'm going to tell you exactly what I thought, but I just wanted to hear what you were thinking while this is going on. Is this any part of you that was thinking that this is fucking surreal? he said the whole thing was surreal, Conan. I mean, I didn't know where he was going. I was really happy he brought up my improv career. I thought that was cool. I was like, dope, that's going to open some doors. Then he brought up the Cabana stuff. I just thought it was weird because I'm not close with Scott anymore. It's just kind of showed me out of the loop he was. Truthfully, I wanted to let him know about me and Scott earlier, but I had never had the chance to chat with him. We talked briefly when I was covering his trial, him and Scott versus Dr. Amon here in Chicago, but yeah, I did never get the chance. I really wish I'd had the chance to smarten him up at some point. I feel like this could have all been averted. He said, now what did you think? Because you probably hung around and then heard how there's a big fight broke out, and what were you thinking then? And Conan, I'm somebody who lives for the thrill of the hunt, so when I hear there's a fight that just broke out, my mind's running a mile a minute. I'm trying to figure out what happened. I'm knowing we're about to have a crazy pro wrestling news cycle, which really hasn't stopped. It's just kind of jumped into action. I'm always the last person in the scrum room because I have to send out so many assignments to my team. It was all just me and Leva Bates in there in the room together. Just I thanked her for what a nice person she was. And it says, let me ask you one more question before I answer yours. I'm sure that you're probably there's probably things you can't say, but do you have any conversations with Tony after that? Did he say anything to you? He said, wow, you're really good. You flipped this. You made this an interview about me. I will say this. I have not talked to Tony. Tony and I do not follow each other on social media. I DM'd him. Haven't heard back. And he said, personally, do you think he's coming back, Punk? He said, yeah, look, I think he is. I think he's more likely than the Elite. Do you agree with that, yes or no? And he said, no. He said, you think the opposite? All right, well, I'll give you my case. You give me your case, okay? He said, right. He said, the interview started. I wanted to ask you about what Punk said. I'm very opinionated. I've actually gotten some feedback from wrestlers in AEW because I actually said on my podcast whenever they were in St. Louis. I remember St. Louis because I had to go there because of Jeff Hardy had gotten a DUI. He was going to main event our Triple Mania in Tijuana, and I needed him to find a replacement. So I went in there and I asked Tony if he would help me out get a replacement. I remember being in catering and a lot of people were coming up to me saying they were complaining. On my podcast, I said something to the effect of, bro, that dressing room is a ticking time bomb. I don't even think Tony knows this. I think he needs to go in there and handle this before it blows up. It did blow up because Sammy Guevara got into a fight with this guy. There's other things that have happened that have not come out. Then, of course, what Punk did to me was a meltdown. I actually had wrestlers call me and tell me, hey, dude, it's not cool to come in our dressing room and talk about dirty laundry. At first, I was like, if I brought somebody into my dressing room and they did that, what the hell just happened? Hold on. There we go. I'd probably kick them out too. So I had to apologize to them and say, you're right, okay, but I'm very opinionated, bro. I've been like that. I've always been like that. I mean, when I was opinionated when I was 12 fucking years old and I was in the military, I mean, that's just the way I am. I just felt he had a meltdown. When I was listening to this, I was thinking two things. I was thinking, what if he had nothing to do with Colt Cabana being fired? Let's say he didn't, and he's getting tired of these fucking questions, but I think he went about it, the way he went about it wasn't correct. The correct way to do it. I never really understand why he thought it was such a big deal to bring up that he shared a bank account with his mom. I mean, what is that supposed to fucking mean? And then he says, now just to clarify, or he's asking actually, now just to kind of clarify a point real fast, that I'm not trying to defend Punk or anything here. I personally would not have said what he said there, but I think what he was doing in part of the tangent was he was talking about how he was paying for Scott's legal bills without knowing Scott was already pretty financially taken care of and could maybe have done this on his own without Punk having to spend that much. And Conan said, well, he didn't explain that. And he said, no, but again, I covered the trial. I have some familiarity. And Conan said, right. He said, that's how I interpreted that comment. And Conan said, even in the podcast, Disco Inferno is my co-host. And he brought up the fact that, remember when he he's fucking with my business, everybody was like, what do you mean it's your business? This is Tony Khan's business. I thought he meant CM Punk's business. You're fucking with my business. CM Punk's business, I don't know what he meant. AEW, but I don't know what I don't think was cool, bro. He just totally embarrassed fucking Tony, which is not cool because Tony's a cool dude. I don't think he deserved that. And when he told them, you don't need to clarify anything, he just punked him. If it would have been me, it would have been a whole different story. I would have cut his mic off, and then it would have been the end of it. Tony just kind of, what could he do, bro? I felt bad for him because I like Tony. Now this interview keeps going on for a while, and to be honest, it gets a little less interesting as it goes, so I'm kind of cut it off there, because I'm sure there's other things to discuss. But so, you know, Conan obviously not exactly a fan of what Punk did. I don't think a lot of people are a fan of what Punk did. I actually think Punk probably did more to harm his career here than anything. He was already losing, in my opinion, fans as it was. I don't know. I don't think that was a smart move for him. And we'll see what happens going forward. I mean, and as far as the Elite go, I don't really know what to expect out of the Elite next either, but
I don't see Punk ever going back to AEW.
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. Possible.
After the shit he pulled. No.
Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, I don't know, though. You know? Ratings, you know, when you're talking selling tickets and producing ratings, stuff like that can sometimes, you know, flip a coin, so it just depends on, I don't know what AEW plans to do or what Tony Khan, I don't know. It's very unpredictable, as is much less what they're going to do with that situation, in my opinion. But anyways, before we continue with the dirt sheets and then get in, of course, to Between the Ropes, the people are here. They're waiting to see a wrestling show. And so far, we have been delivering one hell of a good podcast, but they want to see some action in the ring. So, Woozy, what do you say? We get the kickoff match underway. I mean, we've got Akira Blade. We've got Ember Moon, Charlotte Flair. We've got, from Team AMC Me, the Diamond Ashley Marie representing the Coalition. We got Drea Phantasma, Cheryl O'Grady. We've got Indy Hartwell, and of course the reigning defending champion, Angel Terror from Team Leo the King. Everybody's looking to dethrone the reigning defending champion. Of course, she is the reigning defending WCW Women's United States Champion. That championship, along with the TNT Championship, were both redesigned, so you're going to get to see them in all their glory this evening. But I say it is time to get the show on the go. Woozy, what do you think?
I agree with you, Archer. It's shot time and go time.
All right, well, let's get the championship on the line here. All right, here we go. Episode number 392 live. Let's go. WCW Women's United States Championship on the line, an 8 Vixen Elimination Royale. It is showtime and go time. Now, are we opening the betting lines?
Yes.
We are, okay.
They've been fully opened.
They've been fully open? All right.
I just did it about 2 minutes ago.
So I'll open those right now. While you, if you want to check out some more info from the dirt sheets while I'm doing that.
All right, let's see what we got here.
392, black and blue.
Oh, here we go. This was posted 2 hours ago. It says here, Gunther has strong words for pro wrestlers. It says Gunther was a top star in NXT UK until he outgrew the brand. The ring general had a brief stint in NXT 2.0 as well. Vince McMahon was impressed by Gunther's incredible work ethic and dedication to hard work, and booked him to win the IC title. For those not in know, Imperium reformed at Clash at the Castle when Giovanni Vinci joined Gunther and Ingrid Kaiser. Gunther successfully his title in a 5-star classic against Sheamus that night, and Cardiff wailed Gunther has strong words to today's generation of pro wrestlers as well.
It's a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
Interesting. Hey, you know what I heard today? Maybe you can find some info on it. No, I mean it's been rumored for a while now. It's just I believe it's kind of become a thing, like factual information today. But apparently Max Dupree is no longer going to be a thing, and I got to be honest, if that's true, I am elated because I hated it. I didn't like any of it. I tried to, because I really like him, right? So I really tried to, but I just couldn't. I couldn't invest in that. All right. Froggy Mothleg says 392, black and blue. Let's burn this motherfucker down. Let's go. I don't think you have to be so loud though, Froggy. I mean, it's late at night. It is the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. But it just, we don't have to wake the dead, right? We don't have to wake the dead. I think that our theme music and the pyrotechnics and other such things are loud enough. You don't have to be yelling at people, Froggy. Ooh, Froggy got himself taken out. Yeah, you can't say Max Dupree. That was banned a long time ago, Froggy. How dare you?
Here comes the queen, the franchise, and the self-proclaimed opportunity.
Okay, here we go. This is on Wrestling Inc. by Fernando Willis Jr. October 3rd, 2022.
Nice.
Don't expect Max to affiliate the juices of your guilty pleasures going forward in recent weeks on WWE television.
I mean, it's a damn shame, isn't it? We don't have to worry about seeing Max Dupree come out anymore and be, I much preferred the L.A. Knight. And it was far more entertaining.
Exactly. Has become frustrated with the rest of maximum male models due to them being more interested in posing for cameras than winning titles. It reached a boiling point on WWE SmackDown on September 30th. Struck man swap.
Well, I say good riddance to that ghastly name.
And Marseille were attempting to get the longest hold record. Dupree took off his maximum male model's belt, admitted his perfection wasn't for him any longer, and strongly indicated that he had left the group. According to PW Insider, Dupree is indeed gone from maximum male models, returning to his L.A. Knight persona on WWE programming. He's now listed as such on the internal roster. As far as the future of Mansois, Marseille, and Maxime Dupree are considered. It appears that as of now, maximum male models will go on. After an undouble stretch with WWE early in his career, Knight built his name and impact over the years. Over a few years, he returned back to WWE 2021, starting at NXT, where he became the $1 Million Champion. Upon being called up to the main roster for the SmackDown brand, Knight was retooled with Dupree gimmick. Many fans panned the idea as Knight was solely used as a comedy act. Knight also did not wrestle, strictly serving as a manager role. Things have changed drastically, though. Knight's favorably when with Vince McMahon no longer the chairman and CEO, and Paul Triple H the fact promoted to the role of chief content officer during his time on NXT. Knight worked closely with Triple H before the game was forced to step back for a while due to a heart condition. So folks,
Joe Link says the man formerly known as Dupree. And by the way, Archerver's management team, or WCW management team in this specific case, to be fair, need to do a better job because, yeah, Cheryl O'Grady lost her title earlier today. Why has she not been stripped of that title yet? That title belongs to Team Joe Link. Because Britt Baker won the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Championship earlier today. Just for the record, had to bring that up. Had to bring you the facts, ladies and gentlemen. And speaking of facts, while you check out some more info and factual information from the dirt sheets, I just have to use the facilities quick, so I will be right back. Feel free to jump into something else. I won't be long.
alright. Let's see here. No way. Okay, so this was posted an hour ago, folks. Veer Mahan appears on NXT on WWE NXT meets Sangha. What the fuck, right, guys? Hart wants Indy to take this, but money's on Flair. Can't even count out the Queen. Nope. No, we cannot count the Queen out, but I am. Nope. I do not want the Queen to win. Queen will lose.
From Bismarck, North Dakota, Akira Blade.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the
My
champ
vote
to
is
prove to
Akira
everyone
Blade.
that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Okay, folks, so here's what this says. Veer Mahan appeared on Tuesday's NXT teasing a reunion with former tag team partner Sangha. Backstage, Sangha was talking to Nathan Fraser for the final spot in the North American title ladder match at Halloween Havoc on October 22nd. After Fraser left, Veer appeared. The two shut each other down as the segment ended. Mahan and Sangha recently reunited at an NXT house show on September 24th, teaming for the first time since 2021 under this sheer name. Mahan had been on WTV since April, mostly competing on Raw. However, only appeared on TV a few times since Triple H was named head of creative in July. In this sheer first started teaming in 2018 and at one time were featured on NXT TV, managed by Malcolm Bivens, Stokely Hathaway in AEW. After the team split up, Sangha reappeared on NXT 2.0, was as a heel, bodyguard for Grayson Waller, and in the babyface role, encouraging others backstage. Right? Those two were a fucking dominant tag team. Well, why would Veer go back down to the colorful brand? I'm sorry, but that's the only way I can say it. I can't say anything else.
Have returned?
No. Welcome back, Archer.
I see the United States champion is making her way to the squared circle.
She is, and Veer Mahan was at NXT an hour ago.
Sorry, who was?
Veer Mahan.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And he talked to his ex-partner, Sangha.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Was there information about it, or
There was.
like anything interesting? What did it say?
No, not.
Nothing interesting. Just the fact that he was there.
Yeah, and possible reunion with the tag team. That's basically it.
Froggy says Hart wants Indy to take this, but money is on Flair. Can't ever count out the Queen. Boss Apollo in the house. Boss Apollo, feel free to join us on the broadcast if you would like, sir.
Yes, come on down, boss. Your chair is actually full for you.
Uzi's been warming up the chair for you. I mean, probably to your dismay, it's because he farted in your chair and then switched chairs. But neither here nor there. Warmed up, ready to go.
That was the other little secret.
But anyways, let's see what else. Is there anything else going on in the dirt sheets or no?
Let's see here. This is the day go by Eric Bischoff. I'm not a fan of wrestling matches.
Oh yeah, I did happen to see something about that earlier. What is that about?
Let's see here. This was posted yesterday. Eric Bischoff is not a fan of the wrestling matches, even though he was the GM of the Monday Night Raw.
He was, yeah.
Which is consistently of 12 wrestling matches. Also running WCW as well. But you shall see what he says. WWE Hall of Famer Eric Bischoff is one of the biggest names in pro wrestling as he led WCW.
Wow! Charlotte Flair's been eliminated already. That is crazy. Froggy, did you see that? Wow! That my brain hurts right now. Charlotte Flair eliminated. We are already down to 7.
That was quick.
Wow. Okay, go ahead, Woozy. Sorry.
Biggest name in pro wrestling as he led WCW to a huge dominance over WWE during the Monday Night Wars. Even now, his opinion is largely respected. I don't know how to believe, but okay. AEW debuted back in 2019, and since then has worked hard to provide ultimate product. Okay, I'm confused about that. To what fans see in WWE, for the most part, they have succeeded. That hurts me to say. But there is still a lot of room for improvement. Now that I can agree with.
Yeah. I mean, definitely room for improvement, but Joe Link says Charlotte didn't come to the match prepared. Clearly not, no. I mean, I can't believe that the first person eliminated from this matchup was Charlotte Flair, of all people. Wow! Drea Phantasma now eliminated, down to 6.
This is going fucking quickly.
Wow.
While speaking during his 83rd podcast, Eric Bischoff saying that he is not really a fan of pro wrestling matches in general. Honestly, I'm going to get burned, and this is coming straight from Bischoff's mouth. I'm going to get burned. I'm going to get crucified for what I'm about to say. But guess what? I don't care. I'm just not that big of a fan of wrestling matches. Hang on a second. wrestling matches. I'm a big fan of the story and the way the show is architected, built, formatted, created. I'm a big fan of new ideas. Sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. Also, from Eric Bischoff, AEW is a product that is largely focused on pro wrestling matches, so it is understandable why Bischoff has not been a fan of the product for a long time now.
The death lock applied. Submission move.
Boss Apollo says Angel Terror is going to win this thing. Froggy says, okay, she would have been my second bet. What the fuck? Froggy not happy with what's transpiring.
He is not. My vote is still in the match. I went with Akira Blade.
Look how big Akira Blade is. You don't really realize it until she's standing beside somebody like Angel Terror, who is a ticking time bomb in a little body.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. Ah, look at O'Grady. Man, that was like a float over armbar takedown.
That is the article I saw. I seen of Eric Bischoff.
It was, sorry, say that again?
That was it on the article of Eric Bischoff.
Oh, yeah, well. I mean, because Eric Bischoff likes the entertainment value more than he does the, the wrestling aspect of it. I mean, we've always known that. I mean, look at some of the things that took place in a WCW ring. I mean, heavily storyline driven. To the point where it was more story than action, you know what I mean?
I do. And boss, we understand that. We understand that.
Yeah, no worries, boss. Totally understand that. Froggy says Drea would have been my second bet. Well, unfortunately, Froggy, Drea met the same fate as Charlotte Flair. Both your picks are eliminated, sir. I don't see too much else going on.
I don't either. And I'll do my first look at this match. This is a fantastic match.
Oh, it is a great match. I'm still shocked that Drea and Charlotte Flair both eliminated already. First two gone. Never would have guessed in a million years if you had to ask me to choose who I thought the first two contestants of this matchup were going to be to exit the match first. I probably would have went with Indy and Ember Moon or something like that. And it was Charlotte Flair and Drea Phantasma, two former champions. Crazy. One hell of a match, though. What a way to set the tone for the evening. But yeah, nothing really much else interesting. I mean, there's a few things like, a new look for the WWE Performance Center and the NXT Arena was revealed, their new look. Just, nothing real interesting. And we could probably go right to Between the Ropes segment, I think.
You can, yeah, but I'll do that to this match. It was too fucking
Oh! Ember Moon kicks out. I'll tell you, Angel Terror is all over the place. She's just been taking on everybody. From Ember Moon to Cheryl O'Grady and Akira Blade. I mean, she's not in there just trying to find a way to save her title. She's in there going to war to prove why she's champion. Cheryl O'Grady kicking out. We're 5 alive in this matchup. Oh wait, Indy Hartwell still is Indy Hartwell still in it? It might be 6 still. Okay, so we still have 6. For a minute there, I thought she was eliminated. Because after I said that, I was going to say, I don't remember her being eliminated, but she's standing there just kind of wobbled. Nice hurricanrana there by Amber Moon. Indy Hartwell, not sure what she'd do with AM there. She better figure it out soon. I thought Angel Terror was going for Cheryl O'Grady there, but bypassed her, got right back into the ring. Akira Blade in trouble here. Wow, kicked out at 1. Akira Blade showing some resiliency and heart here. Oh, look at that, caught the leg. And on the attack, oh, the champion just back body tosser right over the top rope though. What a battle between these 6 women. I mean, crazy. Nice power slam by Cheryl O'Grady. The diamond kicked out. Ooh, snap suplex by the Terror. Cheryl O'Grady, the big sit-down power bomb, and Ashley Marie has been eliminated. We are down to 5 Vixen villains. Cheryl O'Grady with an armbar, but a rope break. Amber Moon got her hand up on that bottom rope, I think. Indy Hartwell in a bad way. She's still laid out outside the ring. She is not moving. Ashley Marie hasn't moved either, for that matter. And she's been eliminated. Both Indy and AM slowly getting back to their feet. Well, at least AM is. Indy Hartwell's just kind of sitting there, thinking about life. Wondering if she should get back in the ring with those crazy Vixens. Whoa! What a that was a great reversal by Amber Moon. Indy Hartwell just ate the canvas. She's been having a rough go the last few minutes. Amber Moon went for a basement dropkick, missed. Wow, Indy Hartwell with a sidewalk slam on Akira Blade. Blade kicks out though. 2 count from a sidewalk slam. That just shows you how fatigued these guys are. It's been a hell of a battle. Whoa! Nice. Akira Blade.
You're welcome, dog.
Yo, Dogface, what's going on, my friend? Welcome on in. Welcome to episode number 392, my friend. We've got ourselves a Gold Rush tournament right now. Dog, we are right in the middle of an 8 Vixen Elimination Royale. And it is for Angel Terror's WCW Women's United States Championship, which we recently redesigned. And the Gold Rush tournament is for the redesigned WCW TNT Championship. Right now, that championship is actually held by Drek. So he'll be riding the pine, watching 8 villains go to battle for the right to fight him at the end of the tournament. But what's doing exciting, Doug? I actually tuned into your... I went to tune into your show today. Forgot that you weren't streaming today. It was weird. I'm like, where'd Dog go? Why is Dog not streaming? This is not okay. Somebody get a hold of Dog. Can we summon the doghouse, because this is not okay. We need to have a dog-faced dream, and I do not see a dog-faced dream. What are we going to do without a dog-faced dream? It is time for a dog-faced dream. What is happening here? What is... The world is not right. And then I had a coffee. And I was okay. I had a coffee and I was okay. Ember Moon has been eliminated. We are down to 4. Yeah, Tuesday's the day off for me. How dare you, Dogface? That is ghastly. Yeah, Drek is the WCW TNT champion. He actually won that title the other night. Well, I guess it wasn't just the other night, because it would have been on the episode of Starrcade, so Friday night.
And I'm 30 numbers away from YTD.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I'm 30 away from the YTD.
Oh, nice. Speaking of YTD Academy, did everybody see that the Archerverse, of course, purchased an old school building, renovated it, and YTD Academy has moved into their new home, into that school gymnasium. They finally have a new home. Did you see that, Woozy?
I did. It looks fucking amazing.
Froggy says, holy dang, and Amber was on fire all match. She was. I'm actually surprised she's gone too. I actually thought Ember Moon was going to make it down to at least the final 3. Wow, Indy Hartwell landing with nobody home. I'm surprised Indy Hartwell is in this. I mean, Charlotte Flair, gone, right?
First one out.
Right? Drea Phantasma, gone. Ashley Marie, gone. Yet Indy Hartwell is still alive and well in this matchup. And look at that. Kira Blade tapped out, but the referee did not see it.
There you go, guys.
Indy Hartwell has been eliminated. So speaking of eliminations, Cheryl O'Grady just took care of that. We are now down to 3. Akira Blade with a dragon screw leg whip. That'll fuck your knee up. That will officially fuck your knee up.
That would.
A dragon screw leg whip.
Yes.
Yes, it'll officially relocate that meniscus and ACL for you.
And it was a loving parting gifts.
Ooh!
You can't go home, but you get the fuck
Man.
out of here.
A rolling DDT by Terror. Akira Blade and Angel Terror have been at each other all match. They really want a piece of each other. Oh! Terror kicks her right in the face. Vicious. Here comes O'Grady. O'Grady just... Oh! Judo throw DDT on the unforgiving floor. And look at that Blade right back to her feet like it didn't happen. That's crazy. That's a little crazy. Angel Terror wants a piece of O'Grady too. She's not sure who to go for here, Blade or O'Grady, so she's going to go for both. Uh-oh. But now they're both going after her. And she is handling business. Look at this. Crazy. Wow. Cheryl O'Grady turning the heat up here. Tosses Blade into the squared circle, but Angel Terror from behind, though, racks her. Yo, and a sit-down powerbomb. And O'Grady bounced off that floor. That couldn't have felt too nice.
No.
Man, oh man. Oh, here comes Blade. Oh, Jesus Christ, she missed though and got right back to her feet. There is something wrong with her. You know what I mean? She just flew, 13 feet to the floor and got right back up like she landed on a nice cushy pillow. Oh, Jesus. Angel Terror feeding Cheryl O'Grady, the ring post.
Yeah, I am Ricochet.
Ah, yes, I forgot. You are Ricochet today. Nice. Let's see who I am. Hulk Hogan. I am the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Fantastique. I mean, I was expecting Indy Hartwell or something. Especially after, you know, what I said about her during the matchup. But to be fair, it was weird that she was in there, and Flair and Phantasma and all those people were out already. Unexpected, if I will say unexpected.
And Dog is little Joey Nightmare.
Little Joey Nightmare. Dogface is a little ugly motherfucker that likes to shoot himself up with lightning before he wrestles matches. I mean, that's crazy, right? You know? I mean, I fully understand trying to have an electrifying experience, but that is taking, you know, the electrifying aspect of things to a whole new level. A whole new level.
He's an electrifying man in all of the Archerverse.
Dogface says, you just called me a little ugly motherfucker. Well, I mean, if you are in fact Little Joey Nightmare, well, yeah.
If the shoe fits.
If the shoe fits, you gotta wear it. You know? If you lie in the bed, you gotta make it. If you turn the oven on, you're heating up the kitchen. You know, all of those things. Someone about to catch a twist of fat, I swear to God. Well, I mean, if you in fact worship a god, if you swear to that god, I mean, that's probably not to the best of your interests and to your benefit. Specifically, if that god were to unleash, you know, hellfire and brimstone upon you because of said spite. I just personally, I think that is not a wise decision, Dogface. It's just, that's my own personal opinion. I mean, you do what you want to do, of course, but you know, you could get shot with lightning, and if you're not Little Joey Nightmare, that's not going to turn out well for you. So there's all of that to consider. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Punisher says, what's going on? Well, we're celebrating Christmas. Punisher, welcome in. Merry Christmas. We are just about to open some gifts and sing some songs with some hot chocolate around the Christmas tree. Dogface is itching to get up and dance around a pole to the, of course, everybody's favorite tune at Christmas, Rocking Around the Christmas Tree. Of course, his rendition is Rocking Around the Christmas Pole. So there's that. And he's naked and British. But, I mean, welcome in. Hope you're having your episode number 392. Joe Link says, not much. How dare you? How dare you impede on my story, Joe Link? Dogface says, well, I am naked and British, to be fair. I mean, whoa. Akira Blade has been eliminated by tap out. Look at Angel Terror on a roll. Can she do this thing?
I think she can.
Cheryl O'Grady is. Again, I'm surprised she's in there still as well. As formidable as she is, and she did win a championship not too long ago. I mean, she was the Grand Prix champion before Britt Baker took the title, but apparently she did not want to relinquish that title yet. She came out carrying that thing. Britt Baker cannot be happy about that. Team Joe Link probably not too happy about that either, actually. Wow, Cheryl O'Grady did it! Holy shit! So she loses the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Championship, comes here tonight, and is now the new WCW Women's United States Champion. Congratulations to Team Cheyenne McKay.
Yes, congratulations.
Wow, what a match. That was crazy. Again, I mean, absolutely shocking to me that the first few people out were Charlotte Flair, Drea Phantasma, and Ashley Marie. Wow. Big win for Cheryl O'Grady, who just came off of the well, she's still part of YTD Academy, but she has, of course, joined her roster over on Starrcade and is already hoisting gold over her head as the new Women's United States Champion. That is fantastic.
Yes, it is.
Joling says maybe instead of Spite, yeah, we need her to relinquish the title to Britt. I know, right? I don't know if it's a spite or not, but she clearly did not want to relinquish it. We will make sure we get management on that, though. That is ghastly. Absolutely ghastly. All right, hold on a minute. I'm going to go ahead and issue the payout for that match. Oh, yeah, it's on that side. I'm like, where'd it go? There it is. I found it. How dare you laugh? It is not funny.
I think it is.
You would.
I would.
All right, so the winner of the match was Cheryl O'Grady. And there we go. The payout has been issued. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on to the feature of the evening. The WCW TNT Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. It is showtime and go time. But congratulations again to Team Queen Cheyenne McKay. Big victory for Cheryl O'Grady, who just returned not too long ago, entered YTD Academy, started winning titles, and already now on her new home for WCW Starrcade, already holding gold for the company. That's how fast.
That's amazing.
Yeah, well, I was going to say that's how fast things can happen. If you do well YTD Academy and you get your opportunities on the main roster, make the most of it. Cheryl O'Grady did just that and is the new Women's United States Champion as a result. So, very cool. All right, here we go. WCW TNT Championship Gold Rush Tournament. There is the new WCW TNT Championship title belt, if you haven't already seen it. And look at the villains in this tournament. Sitting atop of the first leg of the tournament, we got the Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola, the leader of the Wolfpack, taking on the leader of the Circle, Chris Jericho, the Painmaker. 1v1. What a way to start the tournament out. Second match of that leg, we got the villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods from Tons of Funk. And from Team I'm Just Key, taking on Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig. Second leg of the tournament, first match, the Nightmare Damien versus DDP, Diamond Dallas Page. And last but not least, the Total Package Lex Luger taking on, and of course representing the Coalition, Youngblood Graves from Team One Woozy TV. Now that is a quarterfinal, and of course the reigning defending champion, straight from the Doghouse, one of the invading promotions, one of the OG rating promotions that snuck in and started whooping ass, taking names, and winning championship gold from Team Dogface's Doghouse. The man called Drek from Team Dedrek is the reigning defending champion, and they are going to look to dethrone him tonight. And, of course, the betting lines were already open for the entirety of the evening, so I'm going to go ahead and open the betting line for Alan Severn versus Chris Jericho. And, Woozy, if you want to begin your list, go right ahead. I'll get the betting line open, and we'll get the first match of the quarterfinals rocking and rolling.
Actually, I've got a ranked list for you.
How dare you get a ranked list? That is not a way to start the evening. My brain is going to implode. Ghastly. Okay. And what is this ranked list? Not funny.
The 5 best and 5 worst WWE Tag Team Champions Awards of the decade.
Oh, good God. This could either be really good or really bad. Please tell me it's not a Taco Boy list. I will have to ban you.
It is not.
Okay. You are safe. For now.
Number 10, it's considered the best. Team Hell No.
See, you know, I actually love Team Hell No. Not only were they great comic relief, especially when we needed it during that time period, they were also, they complemented each other well in the ring. They were very good. They had good chemistry and worked well together. So I actually liked Team Hell No, so I agree with that first one. I mean, I don't know if I'd put them in the top 5 best tag teams of all time or anything like that, but they were a great tag team, and you know, I can agree that they should be on a list of top tag teams for sure.
It says here, the unlikely tag team of Daniel Bryan and Kane found tremendous success as Team Hell No. WWE booked them as rivals that were forced to team up to make peace with hilarious anger management class segments together. That was fucking hilarious. That was,
Yeah.
I love those segments.
Like, almost everything they did was friggin' hilarious. I mean...
Yes, especially the day they went to that diner and Dan Bryan had to eat that fucking meatball and he couldn't.
Yeah.
And Kane had to eat the salad.
Yep. Yeah, they did a lot of funny stuff.
It says here, Bryan and Kane became legitimately great team at the start of the decade. Team Hell No won the WWE Tag Team Championships once with their tremendous run together. The momentum of Bryan as a single star ended the team early, but they would reunite on a few occasions. Hang on 1 second, I need to be villainous and make my bet.
You need to be villainous and make your bet?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're going to bet against Team Glenola, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Because why not?
Because why not?
Alright, number 9. It's considered worst than Tina Marella and Vladimir Kozlov.
Well, I mean, I don't have a whole lot to say about them, but again, I can't disagree with them being listed on one of the worst tag teams. So, I'm interested to know what they have to say, though.
I am too. WWE often hurt the credibility of the tag team division by placing together random singles wrestlers and having them win gold. Tina Marella and Vladimir Kozlov were another odd couple like King Daniel Bryan, but they lacked the overall star power. The comedic character of Santino was convinced Kozlov to ditch his serious heel persona for some time. They somehow won the WWE Tag Team Championship once for a short title reign. Few fans have noteworthy memories of their time together, as the title reign was a bust. And that was when they had the fucking big giant pennies as the title.
Yeah.
And Archer number 8 you would agree with as the best. The Bar.
I was a big fan of the Bar, so yeah, I can agree. I would put them on a top tag team list, at least in a top 10. I think they've even earned that. I mean, they were even champions on a few occasions. So I mean, but I just liked the chemistry they had and what they brought to the table, skill-wise. I really liked the Bar. I liked Sheamus and Cesaro together, but
did I? The pairing of Cesaro and Sheamus saw them becoming a full-time tag team. After feuding against each other, Cesaro and Sheamus faced off in a best-of-7 series with the title shot on the line for the winner. Their 7th and final match ended in a draw, resulting in no winner. Mick Foley awarded them a tag title shot for the draw, and they started teaming due to the good game and the rivalry. The new name of the bar saw them find their success together. The Rivals Family won tag titles on both Raw and SmackDown for a tremendous run together.
No, sometimes I think a good non-finish is necessary. You know?
Yes.
I mean, we always say how we hate draws and we hate countouts, disqualifications and stuff like that, but let's be honest, there's times where it's necessary. You know? Or, for instance, can you think of times where champions have lost titles when you didn't think it was time, where they could have handled it a different manner? You know, instead of taking the title, they could have had it the opponent picks up a DQ win or a countout win, so they win the match, but they don't win the championship, and then that you can continue that reign. Like, I'm sure everybody can think of a situation like that has happened, but so non-finishes have their place. It's just when companies start to overutilize those non-finishes, and that becomes, you know, more of an annoyance. You know what I mean?
Yes, I would agree. Number 7, worst. Primo and Epico.
I mean, I don't know if I agree with that or not. I mean, they were a good tag team, and I liked when they were doing the, what were they called? The El Matadors, but it wasn't El Matador though. It was called Lowe's Matadors. Yeah, Lowe's Matadors. Yeah, that's what it was.
I just think that for a second.
They were never pushed too hard. I mean, when they were doing that gimmick, I actually thought they were going to get a good push and maybe even around with the titles, but that never really came to fruition. So I don't really know what happened there. But actually, I mean, they were good wrestlers. I mean, I don't understand why they'd be listed. They had good chemistry, and I don't know. That's weird for me. But anyway, let's see what they have to say, though.
WWE utilized Primo and Epico in a few different gimmicks. For the second division, the fans then were connected with the duo as none of the acts as the lasting power to get over to the crowd. Primo and Epico did have their strongest run with Rosa Mendez as the manager. Both wrestlers would win the WWE Tag Team Championships together once. During the stint with Mendez as the manager, the title win came shortly after Evan Bourne was suspended for violating for the wellness policy, and Errol Boone broke the belt before his suspension.
Back to it, returning to the ring.
Funny you don't hear about anybody being suspended for anything anymore.
He is feeling it now.
You really don't know. Number 6 is considered best. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. I would agree with that.
Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins, like as the Shield.
Yeah.
Sorry, they're listed as best or worst. Sorry, I missed that part. Oh, okay. I mean, I think they're one of the best factions, so I mean, how could you argue? I mean, you'd really have to not like one or both of them to suggest they were anything better than a great faction, which means also a great tag team. So yeah, they definitely belong on a list. I don't know if, again, because this is 5 best and worst, right?
Yeah.
Ranked or not ranked? I forget what you said.
It says not ranked.
Not ranked, okay. But still, when you only have a list of 5, you know, you think you would... I mean, there's a lot of great tag teams. But that said, great faction, and yes, they were a great tag team. Whether or not I'd have them in a top 5, I don't know about that one. Right?
Yeah, I would agree.
But, okay, while you continue your list, I'm just going to grab myself a beverage. My throat's getting a little dry, so I'll be right back.
Alright. It says here, the Shield was arguably the most dominant force in WWE during the 2010s. Dean Ambrose won the United States Championship while Seth and Roman became the WWE Tag Team Champions after ending Team Hell No's run. Rollins and Reigns had superb chemistry together, being their great matches against Team Hell No, the Usos, the Road Brothers, and many others during their run. They even put the titles in the best possible way to Cody and Goldust to end an emotional storyline. Number 5 is considered worst. David A-list Otunga and Curtis Axel.
He's got to surmount this storm coming at him.
He was also once known as Metal McGillicuddy as well. WWE tried to package the talents of David Otunga and Curtis Axel into a tag team together. These were arrogant heels that tried to take over the division. Not that division with their timid girls. Otunga and Axel won the tag titles. Once for a lackluster run, neither man stood out and they run together. And win the match, folks. And moving on to the next round, from Team Ganola, we've got Alan Severn. This showed why they couldn't make it in singles action. WWE split them up shortly after ending the team.
I have returned momentarily because it is not funny. My coffee is still brewing. How dare the Wolfman? But I got to tell you.
Every time.
Well, first of all, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals from Team Glenola, the Wolfman, Alan Severn. But I got to tell you, he fucked Chris Jericho up in that match, didn't he? Jericho was bleeding all over the place. Look at Severn; he's got a smile on his face. When does he ever smile? That is scary right there. That is scary. Joe Link was keeping count. 1-0 Wolfman. 2-0. All right.
Thank you, Joe Link, for keeping track. I am not, because I am doing my list.
And I'll issue the payout for that matchup, and I'll open the betting line to see who is going to move on to face the Wolfman. Will it be the Villain or Mr. Perfect? All right, give me a moment. The winner of the match, Alan Severn. There we go. Payout has been issued. And who moves on to face Alan Severn? Is it going to be the Villain? Or is it going to be Mr. Perfect? Five minutes to make your bets, as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And let's get the next match of the quarterfinals underway. The Villain of the Archiverse versus Mr. Perfect. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. And Woozy, back to you. And I'll be right back.
Alright, number 4 on my list is considered best. And it is the Usos. Jay and Jimmy Uso have been one of the top tag teams in WWE history thanks to their greatness in the 2010s. The twin brothers have remained partners without ever getting split up. Even one Even when one is injured, the other usually remains off television until they can team again. The Usos won the tag team titles on 2 occasions and would win the tag team titles 4 times. With WWE's brand split, you would see the Usos represent SmackDown strong often, making it better of the 2 divisions.
The new jackpot number 4 returns to win a channel redemption of
Number 3 is considered worst.
The number to win a YTV championship match is 5.
Braun Strowman and Seth Rollins.
Is a championship first round match.
One of the worst Raw Tag Team Championship reigns came later in the decade to earn a spot on the list. Braun Strowman and Seth Rollins defeated Paul Anderson and Luke Gallows to win the tag titles. Both men were feuding with each other over the Universal title at each time and at the same time. WWE has run this angle in the past due to disappointing results. This was arguably the worst of them all, as Rollins and Strowman had no chemistry as partners or opponents. They dropped the tag titles in this same fashion, dropping Bobby Roode on the same night they faced off later in the show.
I spoke with this superstar earlier. They predicted not only a win, but also, quote, a masterpiece in the ring.
Well, the
Number 2
universe
is
seems to
considered
agree with that
best,
prediction. Well, I, for one, can't think of
and
an
it
even
is
more
the
egotistical thing
New
for
Day.
any superstar to say. Are they aware that the match hasn't even started yet?
The record-breaking WWE Tag Team Championship and the New Day saw them
A
hold
competitor who does not know the
the
meaning of the
titles
word
for
quit.
about
He
a
is
year
ready
and a
for battle.
half. Kofi Kingston, Big E, and Xavier Woods became the biggest tag division attraction for WWE in many years, with a huge merchandise sales and general fan interest. The title reign that made history would cement New Day is as an all-time great team.
And here we go in this tournament match.
Their
Who will move forward? Who will be erased?
matches always delivered, and they often match
This match continues that
with
pattern.
hilarious promos. New Day won the Tag Team Championship twice as they transitioned into the Raw Tag Team Championship.
Able to counter.
And added another 5 SmackDown Tag Team Championship reigns.
Just breaking down the opponent.
And number 1 always arcing back to reveal it.
Neckbreaker. Textbook. Really just laying it in. The fist has been dropped.
Returned.
Welcome back.
All right, what'd I miss?
Number 1 on my list is considered worst.
Okay.
New Age Outlaws.
The New Age Outlaws.
Nobody home. Series of reverses.
Yeah, I would disagree with that.
Yeah, I mean, they were multiple-time tag team champions for a reason,
Yeah.
you know? I mean, maybe they just didn't like them, obviously, is what I'm thinking at this point.
It says here the strongest tag title reign of the decade came in 2014 when the New Age Outlaws defeated Cody Rhodes and Goldust. Despite being retired from the ring, Road Dogg and Billy Gunn became on-screen characters winning the Raw and winning the WWE Tag Team Championship. The title run lasted a little over a month before losing to the Usos. It was an embarrassing look Yeah, such those are wrestlers that didn't even compete anymore, coming back and instantly winning the tag titles. Cody and Goldust started their reign in incredible fashion, but they lost all momentum from losing it to the New Age Outlaws.
I mean, the New Age Outlaws were, I mean, there was a whole storyline developed around them at that point. There was a reason that they were overtaking the titles, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So, again, they just weren't a fan of apparently what was happening, and I'm guessing just not a fan of Road Dogg and Billy Gunn. Because, I mean, they would definitely not be on any list I would have of worst tag teams.
No.
At least mine personally, anyway. Man, oh man, what a back and forth battle between Perfect and Kareem Key Woods here. Oh, big European uppercut. I mean, while I was gone, was there any pinfalls or submissions or anything? Did I miss anything? Is it nothing, or?
Yeah, still nothing.
It's still nothing. Okay. Mr. Perfect, though, measuring up the villain. Nice escape. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I'm going for the villain in this match.
You're going for the villain in this match?
Yes. I would do my second list.
Well, it's hard to count out any member of Tons of Funk, that's for sure.
It is. You can't count them out. Even if you wanted to.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, joining the broadcast, the mayor of Coolville, the leader of the Coolverse, and of course, first and foremost, captain of the Cool Kids, Christian Cool. What's going on, Christian?
What's going on, buddy? What's going on?
Not a whole lot. Just this is like the second matchup of the tournament. The winner of this match actually goes on to face Alan Severn in the semifinals. He actually won his first round tournament matchup against Chris Jericho and actually destroyed him. Jericho was bleeding all over the place.
Is there a certain gimmick to the matches, or are they
best 2 out of 3 falls?
Oh, best 2 out of 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know if you do something egregious again, like fucking iron, 10 minutes of iron for each match.
No, because we know how that turns out with draws.
So you remember. You still remember. So
yes.
when you do that, when you do it again, I'm gonna bust your balls, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, remember that time you told me that you knew but you didn't?"
Alan Severn, however, made very short work of Chris Jericho.
That is blasphemy, but we'll let it go.
But yeah, so what's doing exciting? Anything?
No. I mean, yeah, it's just same old shit. Easy day at work. Ironically.
Nice.
So I was able to get out early. Was that a pinfall for Kurt Hennig here?
I believe that was a pinfall for Kurt Hennig.
Oh, so perfect play. And look
wow! And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to face the Wolfman, Alan Severn, in the semifinals, Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig.
He couldn't have done that any more perfectly.
That was crazy. Like, he picked up those 2 falls, bam, bam, just back to back. That was quick. That match might have actually been quicker than Severn's.
Fucking Joe Link didn't even have enough time to update the tally on chat.
Right?
Okay.
He's behind the times. He's slacking on his responsibilities. Slacking and lacking, by the way.
Slacka-lacka.
So Mr. Perfect with a big victory over the member of Tons of Funk.
Indeed.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, Woozy. I didn't hear your little bitchy voice. What did you say?
Fuck you.
I knew he said that. See? Just one confirmation. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, dude.
Yes, I am. I had a good stream today.
Good stream. That's
He
what I
did,
wanna
yeah.
hear.
I was actually there for 3/4 of it. He was playing Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead. All right.
Red Dead. He's playing a little Red Dead.
Red
All right,
Dead.
next match of the evening, and the third match of the quarterfinals. Man, this tournament is moving right along. The Nightmare Damien from Team Kraken Skulls taking on DDP, Diamond Dallas Page. Who do you guys think is moving on to the semifinals? I'm opening the betting lines right now.
DDP.
You're going DDP?
I'm going with Damien.
You're going Damien? You know, I got to go with the Nightmare on this one as well, to be honest. But if I was a gambling man, I might toss a little money on DDP just to say I did. You never know. The upset has defeated some of the most notable names in pro wrestling history. So could he beat Damien? Yes, he could. I mean, that diamond cutter just comes out of nowhere with a bang, if you know what I mean. So it is possible. So I can understand how Christian is, torn with having to either choose the Nightmare Damien or go with DDP there. All right, there we go. Betting line is open. Let's get the match underway. It is showtime and go time for matchup number 3 of the quarterfinals. Let's go. And back to you, Woozy.
By the way, cool. Max Dupree is no more.
That's what I was hoping for because, yeah, fuck that gimmick.
Fuck that gimmick. Yeah! Let me talk to you.
See, I was very scared that the whole,
Because you know what my name is? It is L.A. Knight. Yeah!
I mean, I reference the LA Knight gimmick when I, make my Discord announcements. So it was very scary when all of a sudden he was no longer a LA Knight and everybody's like, wow, he's just rude.
And let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. That was so random and in left field. I was like, what just happened here? How did we go from LA Knight to Max Dupree?
Because Vince McMahon
It is not funny.
didn't like his in-ring work.
Mr. McMahon is senile, you know?
And probably thought he was too old.
Yeah. Well, he's
But
aging,
AJ
but
Styles is older than him, I think, and still
Right?
So, yeah, either way. I don't know.
and LA Knight still has a good 10 years left in him. Easy. I mean, he's in great shape. He's healthy.
He looks beautiful.
He does. He is awesome. And I'm glad Triple H sees that. Triple H sees a lot of things Vince McMahon didn't see anymore.
Wow, that was... I don't know if that's just the age or just Vince just being out of touch and just kind of bullheading it the way he wanted to run his business.
I just think the older he got, the less genius he was. Yeah, you know, nobody can...
I mean, isn't that true for most, I don't know, human beings?
It is. He is no different. You're right. I see the point you're getting at there. I just think maybe, and nobody was ever going to just take it from him, but I think he probably should have lost the reins sooner than he did, to be fair.
Oh. I think everyone and their wrestling mothers would totally agree.
What about
with you
their
there.
pets? I mean...
Their pets would too.
Don't offend
Look you
Lucy.
on the face, say yeah.
Where is Lucy? We don't...
Lucy is sleeping right now, still.
I think, Christian, I think Woozy is oppressing Lucy. We have not heard from her the entire broadcast.
Yo, LOL. First time in the chat looking with those dry eyes.
What's going on, LOL? Welcome into the show. Welcome to episode number 392. Speaking of 392, cool, you know what that means? That means we only have 8 episodes until number 400.
Oh, so it's time for like some sort of hot tub stream?
It is
for,
time
celebration?
for a 96-hour naked pole dancing hot tub stream, except for it's going to be full of chocolate pudding.
And we're all not going to see it in those 96 hours because we can only stream through the PS4.
That is correct.
Get fucked.
That is correct, and I do not. Yes. But I mean, to be fair, for all of us PS4 owners, I mean, nobody wanted to spend the kind of money they wanted for that PlayStation 4 camera. You know?
Oh, no.
Which even after they decided to allow us to have an HD version of it, wasn't that good. Meanwhile, everybody else can even use a cell phone if they really need to. Not PlayStation. LOL, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. You've actually come into a special event tonight. This is not a regular scheduled show. This is a Gold Rush tournament for the WCW TNT Championship. We got 8 villains all going to battle for the right to fight the reigning defending champion from Team Dedrek. The man called Drek is the reigning defending champion. And you just missed a fantastic opener. We had a match, an evening setting matchup. An 8 Vixen Elimination Royale for the WCW Women's United States Championship, and that was an absolutely fire matchup. But anyways, welcome in. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Thank you for the follow, and enjoy the show. Yo, Maze, thank you. I'm glad you like the arena. Welcome in. How you doing, Maze? Appreciate you being here. Can we get a shout-out for these fine folks, please? I'd appreciate that. Oh, Joe Link is on it. Okay, thank you, Joe Link.
Thank you, Joe Link.
And yes, Maze, I do create all the content that we utilize for our shows. And again, this is not a regular scheduled show. This is a Gold Rush tournament. One of our regular scheduled shows will be tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Archverse Wrestle Wars goes live here on Twitch TV. And we continue the road to the second annual Halloween Havoc, which is the next big stream preview of 2022 here at the Archiverse. It's going to be a thrill ride. We got 3 brands that are all going to be going to battle for bragging rights supremacy. They got that thirst for blood and the lust for gold. It is going to be a war come Halloween Havoc, the second annual Halloween Havoc. So it's going to be a big stream preview for, especially for those of us that are OGs of the Archiverse. We've been through thick and thin, and it is the second annual event. Only 3 stream previews stood the test of time. We already had one of them. We had the second annual Bash at the Beach pay-per-view back in June, or maybe July. It was one of the two. Now we are heading into the second annual Halloween Havoc, and of course the year-end show will be our second annual Archiverse Slammiversary stream preview. So we've got a lot of big events. We're going to have our very first YTD Academy stream preview next month. A lot going on, a lot going down. YTD Academy is, of course, our show live on YouTube for those that are new. And could we drop the YouTube link if they haven't already had a chance to check out YTD Academy? YTD Academy throughout the week. We, of course, have dark matches all week long, and we upload those to our library. And then every Saturday, we go live. We've had 4 episodes of YTD Academy that have been fantastic.
You know, I have to say, I am very excited for Halloween Havoc. I mean, for all those of you who gotten old and can't enjoy trick-or-treat anymore, we'll make sure to put some tricks in your treats when you watch some Halloween Havoc, that's for sure.
Indeed we will. And we will spike your drinks and watch your panties fall off.
Oh, by the way,
hey, yo, you sounded like Mario there. You could be like you could be the voiceover for Mario in an animated film.
Oh, not Chris Pratt? Probably for the best.
Good God, do we have to go there? I mean,
I'd rather go
okay.
over here where Maze is commenting on the color scheme which feels reminiscent of the old school black and gold of NXT, which now I will bring up. They have revamped the arena for NXT and have totally retrofitted it back to the old school. They don't even call it 2.0 anymore.
No, as they should not. As they should not.
It is now getting back to norms, and thank God.
Yo! The Nightmare just got hit with a diamond cutter. See, out of nowhere. But the Nightmare's not going to...
some feats. Hell yeah.
Froggy Mothlegs in the house.
Yes. Froggy Mothlegs, I have not done the Leviathan content yet for Mass Effect.
But that's okay, Froggy Mothlegs, because he will at some point.
Well, I had planned on messaging him personally if I was going live.
Yeah, I love messaging Froggy Mothlegs. We have great conversations all day long.
It was the only content he didn't get to watch or get to see when he played. So.
Joling says, Diamond Cutter. Froggy says, oh, sweet. Thank you very much.
Yes, yes. I do what I can. Damien doing what he can right now to take control of this match and show DDP that he falls to no Diamond Cutter here.
Although he did take one.
He did.
Uh-oh. DDP going for... Oh, that is a vicious move. Folds you up like an accordion, that does. Vicious. And it is 1-0 for the Nightmare Damien. Ah, we got the count before Joe Link did. Cool, did you see that? We are on the ball. What is Joe Link up to? He is not on the ball. He's slacking in his responsibilities.
Very disappointing.
How dare he focus on his job rather than the Archerverse? I mean, what does he think his boss pays him for?
It's like he's pretending to work tonight.
Right? It's disgusting. Archer loves it when I hit him up at 3 a.m. He does, too. It's like he knows I'm just about to go to sleep for the night. And he starts sending me messages like, you motherfucker. You know, we've had this conversation before. I do enjoy frog legs from time to time. And there it is. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals from Team Kraken Skulls, the Nightmare Damien.
I'm now 2-1.
I got to tell you, these matches are moving right along, aren't they?
They are.
All right. There you go. Payout has been issued. Damien is your winner. And now we're on to the final match of the quarterfinals already. That is fucking crazy.
That's fucking quick.
All right, the next match of the night. The total package, Lex Luger versus Youngblood Graves from the Coalition Starcade. Youngblood Graves, the leader of the Coalition over there. And tonight going to be taking on a formidable opponent, and the first time ever that Youngblood Graves has been in the ring with Lex Luger. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup. Cool. What do you think about that? What's your take on Luger versus Graves?
I mean, Luger is a... What else would you say about Luger? He's an impressive specimen.
He is indeed.
Fine and chiseled, one of a kind. Graves you could find anywhere off the street corner. But somehow made his way onto the Archerverse, whether through bribery or through cocksucking. I'm not sure which is worse. But he does have.
Well, it depends on who you are. I mean, some people like that kind of thing. Yep. It's like some people like to finish work and go have a beer. Some people like to go suck that dick. I mean, it really doesn't make a difference to me. At the end of my workday, we just go our separate ways. You do your thing, I do my thing.
Exactly.
Right? You suck the dick, I drink the beer.
You just go do your don't make a fuss about it. We got things to do.
It's just a different type of cocktail, really.
I don't understand what Dogface is complaining about. We said nothing wrong about dick sucking.
As a matter of fact, Cool loves to suck dick.
What?
There we go. The betting lines are open ahead of time because I haven't even started the match yet. But, I like to be on the ball. Sometimes I like to be ahead of the game. At this point in time, I'm just ahead of the game.
Which is a rare occasion.
All right, here we go. On to the last match of the quarterfinals. And funny that Dogface just pops into the conversation about dick sucking.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Right?
Like,
Out of the shadows. Out of the shadows.
About it.
Well, maybe he thought you were talking about spotted dick. I mean, that's a lovely breakfast, you know, a lovely breakfast dish. It is almost breakfast time there. All right, here we
I
go.
heard that Youngblood was involved in the porn industry where he wrestled, then lights firecrackers out of his butt.
Wow. That would be an explosive situation, wouldn't it? A firecracker in your butt.
Yeah, which Dark Side of the Ring did I watch? Was it XPW? What was that promotion that was similar to ECW?
It's dessert, not breakfast, but close enough. I mean, for you it's breakfast, but it's late here for us, so that if we're eating it, it would be dessert. Right? Breakfast for you, because it's 5 a.m. or 5:30 a.m.
Nah, it wasn't XPW. It was Onita's former promotion. They were Darkseid did a episode on Onita's promotion in Japan, the deathmatch promotion. Yes.
I did not know this.
And they were talking about afterwards when Hayabusa got injured and the aftermath of Onita's after he left.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I saw clips where they did have someone tied to the fucking ring post, getting firecrackers shot up out of his ass.
Wow. Well, you know,
I'm like, wow.
I don't think I have a friend good enough, much less a boss or coworker, that I'm going to have firecrackers shoved up my ass. I just, you know, on a bad day, anybody can suck my dick, but you're not shoving a firecracker up my ass. You know what I'm saying?
It'll get you over.
That's not the kind of climax I'm looking for. It's you know, I put that right up there with, you know, Kane trying to electrocute Shane McMahon's balls. I mean,
that's pretty rough.
You know.
So Ember, so I came in here to Archer talking about dick.
Yeah, sorry about that, Soul. We were trying to figure out a way to describe you without actually.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just go with that.
Yeah.
But anyway, Soul Embers, what's going on, my friend? How are you and Girly Girl doing? Have you added to your litter yet? Youngblood Graves, the Coalition Starcade leader, former multiple-time champion and tag team champion.
The guy who's doing this whole damn thing.
The guy that's going to win this whole damn thing, but you must not look past the Nightmare Damien. That would be a mistake, sir.
It will be.
I mean, first and foremost, you got to beat Lex Luger. Well, or at least Youngblood Graves does. I mean, I don't suggest you get in the ring. That'd probably be bad for your health. Youngblood Graves, however. Well, I mean, really, I don't think you're ring ready, Woozy.
I am not.
I think we can agree there.
Yes, we can agree. I would agree with you on that.
Soul Ember still has not responded to our question about his litter of puppies. Is there a litter of puppies yet?
Well, while we wait on that, I might as well tell my shit joke that was redeemed earlier by Joe Link.
Oh, yes.
Why did the employee get fired from the calendar factory?
No litter yet. How dare you, sir? You're not even performing at home, much less here at the Archerverse. That is ghastly. Actually, that's not true. Big Bubba Bruno's been very busy lately, so I take that back. You're just not performing at home. I can't help you there. Archerverse, I can guide you and suggest a few things here or there, you know what I'm saying? But if you can't figure out how to do, you know, how it works out at home, I just don't know what to do for you there.
He's on his own.
YTD Dark Match, Archer and Woozy versus Mass Weapons. That's a hell of a match right there.
What, 2 people from commentary getting smashed and owned by Mass Weapons? No,
Well,
that's terrible.
Well, technically, it's a member of Wrestle Wars and a member of Starrcade teaming up against the Weapons of Mass Destruction there. Technically speaking. Come to work on the wrong days.
Oh, he's answering my my joke.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that was random, but if you'd like to explain yourself, we're certainly here to listen, Joe.
No. Anybody else got an answer to the joke? What? Why did the employee get fired from the calendar factory? Come on.
Because he wasn't doing his mod responsibilities at the Archiverse when he was supposed to be working, and the boss was mad that that his money was going to waste. No, I don't know why.
Because he took a day off.
Wow. He took a day off the calendar. How dare he? Now there's only 6 days. What are we going to do now? What are we going to do with that? 6 days in a week instead of 7?
It was a bad joke. I said it was a shit joke.
You did indeed. Fair enough. Well played.
We were warned.
Although I almost feel like I want a refund, and I didn't even redeem that.
Oh, man. I don't know if you were in there at the time Damon was all salty yesterday. Did you see Damon be salty yesterday?
No, I missed it. God damn it. What the hell was I doing? When did this happen?
Yesterday, he was like, dude, you almost pissed me the fuck off because you fucking put it to a poll who you were going to romance next in this game when I already redeemed who you should romance like a week ago. And I'm like, oh, did you? And then I went back, I'm like, oh, you did, but it says for the second game, not the third game. Like, the actual redeem says, in particular, the second game, not the
second
third
game, yeah.
Yes. But he did think it would work for the third game. So I was just like, here's your refund, quit bitching.
Wow.
But yeah, he
had a bad day, did he?
He wasn't very thrilled about that.
How dare he? Douche Canoe Damon.
Hashtagged royally.
Right?
Yes. Man, I told you we just found Graves off the street. Lex Luger's just making mincemeat out of him.
Douche Canoe Damon. Paddle that ass.
Yes.
Man, oh man, Lex Luger really giving Graves a run here, was he? Oh! Good God. He came across like a missile there, cool. Did you see that? Lex Luger.
He did.
Got it going on tonight. Uh-oh. Graves up in a rack here.
Come on, Graves.
Luger bending that spine across his shoulders. Graves fighting it, though. Oh, Graves is way too close to those ropes. Wow, Lex Luger picks up the first pinfall. 1-0.
No ring presence. That's terrible.
Right? 1-0 for Lex Luger. Ooh, woozy. Man, your client is firing back on all cylinders, though. Check that out. Youngblood Graves. Military press drop right on his face. Take that, Lex Luger. Take that, Lex Luger. Man, he is not letting go. Maybe he is. Probably shouldn't have. Just took a boot to the face. Nice drop toe hold there by Luger.
Come on, Graves.
Luger attacking those hamstrings. Wow, look, nice elbow. Luger bent over and took an elbow right in the nose. Oh, he busted open Graves. Drove that elbow right into the eye socket. Here he goes again, another rack. The human torture rack.
I'm not quite sure if this man shouldn't tap out. A win tonight via tap out.
Wow, he tapped him out. Good God, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all, the winner of the match. And moving on to face the Nightmare Damien in the semifinals, the total package, Lex Luger.
I can't be right all the time.
That's crazy. I did not expect that. Totally thought Graves was moving on there.
Here is your winner, the total package, Lex Luger.
All right, there we go. The payout has been issued for that match. And look at that. We are moving on to the semifinals already, guys. Holy shitballs. Depending on how fast the next few matches go, because it's so early, we maybe we will have one final matchup, and I'll let you guys decide if you want to see a Battle Royal or perhaps a Royal Rumble, because we are definitely moving far faster than I anticipated with this show. But we've had some great battles tonight, though, already. My God. And now we are on to the semifinals. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Is there an echo in here? Sure.
I think so.
I think so too. All right, so who moves on to the tournament final? And look at the semifinals. My God. The Wolfman Alan Severn versus Mr. Perfect, and the Nightmare versus the Total Package. Now, that is a semifinal. This is going to be absolute fire. But who do you guys think moves on to the tournament final? The Wolfman or Mr. Perfect?
Well, yeah, I want Mr. Perfect.
You want Mr. Perfect? I mean, not that I'm surprised that he's not voting for the Wolfman or anything, but, you know.
And I'll be back into this match. Soul Embers banned me.
How dare you give Woozy a break, Soul Embers?
Alright. Let me tell you how this went down. A reenactment when Soul decided to ban Woozy. You know, Woozy, when you hit me with the AK, you get banned, bitch! That was Soul Embers.
Soul, did you sound just like that? I mean, is there...
I'm pretty sure that's how that came across.
Did somebody clip that? Can we get a...
For that.
Oh, you got blissed.
I will take my licks. Knew that was going to come.
And Woozy got straight up banned.
Okay, Soul Embers. Woozy.
There we go. Woozy, I saved you.
And Soul's got AKO'd.
And Soul got AKO'd.
That's cheating.
That's cheating. Well, you're just mad because we didn't use it on you. I mean, Woozy can if he wants. I can't, though, because you can only do it once a show. That's...
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making his way to the ring.
All right, here we go.
The NWO Wolfpack from parts
The Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola. Taking on Mr. Perfect, Woozy. What do you think?
I'm going second.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, what's your next list? You were going to say something, but then everybody started banning your ass, so we didn't really get there.
5 tag teams that need to split up, and 5 that should form.
Snazzy. And by the way, how dare everybody for banning the co-host with the most?
I appreciate Joe Link for taking away my Bliss band.
Thank you, Joe Link. The trio back in the saddle. I don't know why we're on the same saddle. We should get separate horses.
We really should.
We really should.
Have you tried sitting behind Woozy? He farts.
I do.
And his opponent from Robbinsdale, Minnesota.
Soul says, 300 seconds for AKO is 5 minutes. You don't say.
Oh, poor soul. Oh, poor baby.
Poor baby.
Get fucked.
Get fucked, he said.
Get fucked. I mean, cause a little villainy, get a little villainy. I mean, give it time. Glenola will pop in and untime you out anyways. He's probably lurking right now thinking, man, everybody's banning people. What should I do? I got to get in there. I need to be part of this. I've got the itch. I must be traitorous and treacherous and pretend to be finer than Frog's hair.
You know what's even ruder than that? When you got a prime sub to dish out to somebody and you think about who you're going to do it to and you finally come across someone you want to do it to and they have the be right back screen up, blasphemy, when you're ready to fucking give them that prime sub.
I hate be right back screens.
Yeah,
it's like come on,
guess who I was going to give it to? I was going to give it to Outcast.
Outcast, yeah.
Fucking be right back, fucker.
How dare you, Outcast? By the way, how's Outcast stream going? I was there for a while, but
I couldn't tell you. It's the be right back screen.
Gotcha. Hence the pun, right?
Yeah.
I know. He completed his challenge of the hot sauce challenge.
He was doing the hot sauce challenge.
Yeah, he raised 30,000 points.
Nice.
So he did the challenge. He completed the challenge today, and he did the hot sauce challenge.
Fantastique. And how'd that go?
He fucking drank like 2 bottles of water afterwards.
Man, water's the worst thing you can drink after hot sauce.
Yeah, you want milk.
Yeah, you want milk or chocolate milk or something with lots of calcium in it. Bread also works.
Yep.
But nothing works as quickly as milk.
No.
Joling says, I have a be right back screen, but I hardly use it.
Yes, I have, Arthur. It's by one of your favorite publishers.
You tell me it's Taco Boy, and I will ban Joe Link.
It's Alex Hogler.
Well, that's not nearly as bad as Taco Boy, but that's still not great. But we'll see.
It's not.
It is not funny. You and your mind explosive lists.
Those are the best kind. So you guys, my second list tonight is 5 WWE tag teams that need to split up, and 5 that should be formed.
Let's go.
Number 10, split up. The Iconics. I would agree. But these lists were published 3 years ago.
Well, I think they're kind of split up now because I think isn't not Billy Kay. Who's the other one?
Peyton Royce.
Peyton Royce. Isn't she pregnant currently?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that's why they're currently like inactive as a team.
So it says here, big things were expected for Billy Kay and Peyton Royce when they became the new women's tag team champions at WrestleMania 35, but for some reason, WWE decided not to give those two much of a push, and they're rarely seen on television with their titles.
I tell you what, that will be one team that will be back once Peyton Royce has her kid.
I would agree, yes.
Yeah, Triple H will bring them back in.
Kay and Royce kept the titles for 4 months before doubling them to Bliss and Nikki Cross on August 5th episode of Raw, and we haven't seen the Icons on TV much ever since. Apparently, Nikki ASH can make it almost over with. When she lost Monday, she took off her mask.
Well, good, because maybe she'll go back to her like Screamo crazy persona, and that'd be good.
I agree.
I agree too.
She can get crazy with the new Bray Wyatt. Join Alexa Bliss again, and he has like his harem of crazy bitches.
In your opinion, Cool, does he return as the Fiend?
I think he returns as a variation of the Fiend called the White Rabbit. I think the whole White Rabbit thing
it's gonna be slightly different.
Yeah, it's gonna be different. It's gonna have some sort of rabbit theme. Like, I think he's gonna lean on maybe the some other like known themes like Alice in Wonderland and other stuff like that. Stuff that could be identifiable, but yeah, it's
Hatter type stuff.
Yes, I think he's gonna just have his own like way with the creative and have a good time with it. So hopefully, we have a good time with it.
He absolutely will. I mean, how could we not? It's Bray Wyatt here we're talking about. I mean, he's the most. So I still can't get it out of my head. That one list we did where they were talking about another editorial where they had suggested that Wyatt thought that he was and believed that he was becoming the next Undertaker, and the way they were writing the article, they were making it seem like that couldn't be a possibility. In my opinion, he is the modern day Undertaker. He is quickly becoming, anyways, right? He's got a stretch to go, but he's got that mystique. He's got that power over the audience. He's got the abilities, and first and foremost, let's not forget, he's a better wrestler. That's something we always overlook because the Undertaker's the Undertaker. We don't care that he couldn't wrestle as well as some other people. It was the other things that made him, you know. I mean, he was a powerful man, and he could really get the job done in there, and he could work with any wrestler. He was just he perfected his craft. That's what made him such a great big man, right? And he was very agile and fast.
Yes, he was. Yes, he is, actually.
This is what you call high risk, high reward.
Number 9 on my list is they need to form Luke Harper and Braun Strowman. Well, that really kind of happen anymore. R.I.P.
But they need to form, Woozy.
A Woozy. Might I add? How dare you?
Braun Strowman actually have an entertaining gimmick where he summons the Force Ghost of Luke Harper, and he just dominates.
Yeah.
I will actually care about Braun Strowman at that point. But anyways, go ahead.
That's a valid point.
And I think Braun Strowman has potential, but it's whether or not they actually do something interesting with him. Because if they just, I don't know. I know he's back, and I'm glad that he's back at least to showcase his talents on the biggest stage. But what really are they going to do with him long term?
I just give him a character. Like, that's the biggest problem with Braun Strowman all this time.
Exactly, they need to. He has nothing.
He never really had a character. They played off the fact that, he had
He's the monster amongst men.
Yeah, a catchphrase or
which he
two
really
that people
is.
got behind, which
Right?
is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he really is a monster. And let's be honest, he's like a freak of nature. He's fast, he's agile. The dude can actually wrestle, and he's a big dude. Like, not many dudes that big can actually wrestle.
No.
He can accomplish a lot of things, but he's got no anything. Like, he's just, I don't know.
He's just another big dude that looks like a big powerhouse that'll steamroll people. The problem with modern day big guys when wrestling like a whole roster of smaller men is you gotta at least try to make some of them look halfway decent. Bobby Lashley's real good at it. Like, you watch Bobby Lashley's matches,
Lashley's
the
amazing.
smaller men look like they have a chance to beat Bobby Lashley.
I really hope
you know,
Bobby Lashley gets the WWE title back at some point and has a better run with it.
Yeah, he deserves it. That man is doing great things right now, and I'm happy with him.
I'm stepping away for a moment. I must relieve the bladder, so I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Woozy.
It says here, Bronson and Miss Harper worked together in live family for several years, so the Monster Among Men from the group when he moved to Raw in 2016 WWE draft.
Well,
God damn it! I mean, I couldn't even get
never
2
mind.
feet away to the bathroom, and Kurt Hennig has to go ahead and end the matchup. How dare he defeat the Wolfman? At least right now.
Hey, it was perfect timing.
It was perfect timing. Fuck you, is what I have to say to that. That is not funny. There was nothing perfect about that timing at all. How dare he? But the winner of the match and moving on to the tournament final, defeating the Wolfman, Alan Severn from Team Glenola, Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig. Wow, Mr. Perfect going all the way to the tournament final here, guys. Crazy. All right, I'll issue the payout for that. Even crazier is how fast these matches are going. Savages. All of them. All right, there we go. And we'll get the betting line for the next match set up here. All right. Here we go. The final match in the semifinals. Who is going to move on to face Mr. Perfect in the tournament final? Is it going to be the Nightmare Damien from Team Kraken Skulls? Or the total package Lex Luger? I mean, I don't know. That's crazy. Mr. Perfect and Lex Luger, 2 of the greatest from their time periods, both in the tournament semifinals here. Or sorry, possibly going to be in the tournament final, not the semifinals. What do you think about that, Christian Cool? And imagine, not that I'm hoping Damien loses, but imagine if Lex Luger moves on to face Mr. Perfect.
I can imagine that no one of the Archerverse will be represented in that final. That's for sure.
No.
That would be a shame.
So I'm guessing you're betting on the Nightmare Damien here then.
Oh no, Luger all the way.
Luger all the way. All right, what about you, Woozy?
I'm going for Damien.
But what do you think of the possibility of Luger versus Mr. Perfect, and or the fact that Mr. Perfect and Luger, again, 2 of the greatest from their periods, were both in the semifinals? It's kind of cool.
That would be a blast from the past.
Right? But that said, I do hope, and actually cool, technically speaking, Damien's not on the Archerverse roster. He is part of the WCW roster, so already there is nobody representing the Archerverse. Specifically because this is a WCW tournament, sir.
Of course he would be representing WCW, but
yes,
you know what I meant.
Indeed. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to bust your chops a bit. You know what, specifically...
A supported team from the...
I blame you. I blame you for not being able to use the bathroom yet. Not being able to visit the facilities, because I believe you paid off the referee for a fast count. I mean, I could have had time to escape. You know, unload a little bit. Take a load off my mind, so to speak.
You could be unloading now, and we're having to hear you run your mouth and cry about it.
because I have to make sure you understand that you caused trauma to my bladder. And
me understanding 10 minutes from now, me understanding now is irrelevant. You should go pee.
I should go pee, but first I do have to open the betting line, which you're distracting me from doing. That is ghastly, by the way. I think you secretly would like me to urinate my pants and have some predilection fascination run around in your head of me dancing around, taking my pants off that I've just urinated and soiled. But that's not going to happen, sir. I think you do need help, though.
I think you soil your pants on the regular, and you're just trying to make it sound like it's something that you try very hard not to do. But on occasion, just every now and again, it just slips.
So what you really mean is that's something you do?
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Oh, sorry, that's right. You wear Depends. And, actually...
They're dependable.
They are dependable, and Christian Cool is going to be the face of the company here shortly. Just did some photo shoots. Is going to be smack dab on the package of Depends, and you can pick those up at any Walmart across the United States.
Very dependable.
Okay, here we go. Betting lines are open. 5 minutes to make your bets. Is it going to be the Nightmare Damien or Lex Luger? Moving on to face Mr. Perfect in the tournament final. You decide. And I'm going to decide now to go pee. Excuse me, won't you? Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Number 8 on my list, it says Split, is Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder.
This guy is the real deal.
Yeah, they were not a very good tag team.
Yeah, they weren't.
It says Ryder and Hawkins have a long working history together, and they've captured the Raw tag team titles twice, but the team have worn off quite a bit, and WWE should go in another direction with both superstars.
This is why sports entertainment is an art form.
Number 7, it's Form. They can't do this either. Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe. Because Joe's no longer with the company, so they can't really do that either.
Nope. Man, time flies.
It does within 3 years of this being published. It says WWE has simply underused Samoa Joe since his call to the main roster in early 2017, and they've curiously stopped pushing Kevin Owens ever since his program with Shane McMahon ended.
This final match is so close, these competitors can taste it. That's some serious motivation for them to give this fight.
I don't agree with this. Split, Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler.
Carefully placed stomp to the
AKA Dirty Dogs. I don't agree they need to split them up. They are a good faction, a good tag team.
Competitors are... Is it enough? He's able to kick
So,
out.
yeah, I don't agree with that at all. What do you say, Cool?
I didn't quite hear that. Sorry. What was that?
Number 6 is Split, Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler.
Should they split? No, I think they complement each other very well. I think they've gotten better over time. Will they split, or should they split? I mean, I think they're fine as a tag team that gets together on occasion. I just wish Bobby Roode would get the push he deserves now, because he once he's back from injury. Now with Triple H under the helm and everything else, I hope he becomes glorious again.
I do too. He needs the gimmick back.
And you know what? Add one better. If you keep Ziggler with them, make him glorious, make him the champ. Have Ziggler kind of be his like stringer, and then bring in James Storm and have all three of them in his stable.
That would be a fucking sick ass faction right there.
Indeed, that would be good booking. If you got James Storm willing to come back and give WWE a go again, but you know.
And what was he in the company for a brief second?
They were gonna bring him in full time in NXT, but the pandemic happened and they kind of called it off. Yeah, he would have been NXT, at least for a short while, anyways.
Welcome in, Glenola.
Glenola.
Just absolutely punishing their
Yeah, as I see Ziggler and Rude became Raw tag team champions. After the champion pay-per-view, only to drop them to the Viking Raiders 1 month later.
snap suplex.
Number 5 is Storm, Tamina, and Lacey Evans. Why the hell do they need to form that? Nobody wants to see that.
Nobody wants to see either of them in the ring. Especially Tamina.
I returned.
Oh, Archer needs to hear this. Hey, wouldn't you deep down in the women's division really want to see Tamina team up with fucking Lacey Evans?
No.
Why? Sounds like such a great tag team.
I mean, I don't want to see Tamina wrestle at all, really.
See? That's number 2.
And number 3, and I would agree with you both, because number 5 is the team that needs to form. Tamina and Lacey Evans.
Back of the skull, and he's out of the submission.
Punisher says he's a Lacey fan. Well, we're sorry.
I don't so much mind Lacey Evans, but I'm just not a Tamina fan at all.
Well, have you seen her current look, Lacey Evans? Oh my God, it's atrocious.
It's definitely different.
Yeah, I can't tell what she's trying to be.
And by the way, Glenola, welcome into the show.
Archer has those Christian Cool Depends.
Christian Cool Depends.
He'll be cool.
Glenola, of course, missed the triumphant battles of the Wolfman Alan Severn earlier this evening.
He did.
Froghemoth, they were afraid that Lacey was going to get the same type of response that John Cena got.
That is
So
correct,
they
Froggy
kinda went
Montlegs.
They went a complete different direction.
Wow, Lex Luger just picked up a fall there. I was catching up on the chat, though. I heard the bell ring. I'm not sure if it was submission or if it was a pinfall. Christian, you got a joke time there from Joe Link.
I realized. Well, Glenola redeemed a silly woozy.
Woozy.
I was waiting on that.
Well, in that case, I gotta do 5 bad jokes.
5 bad jokes? Yeah, just read the rest of that list.
Indeed.
That's 5 bad jokes right there for you. There's only 5 more entries.
That's fair enough. Number 4 is Blitz. The New Day.
I wouldn't be angry at the New Day breaking up.
No, me neither. I mean, I don't know at this point of the game what Kofi would do anymore. It is 1-1 now between Damian and Lex Luger, though. That I do know. But I don't know what they would do with Kofi King. I think Xavier Woods would be okay. I think Big E, especially coming back, there'll be some hype. But Kofi, if they break up, where does
someone else to tag with?
You think?
Kofi Kingston in the long run. Here's what I think: Kofi Kingston will be the next R-Truth.
You know, I could see that actually. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way, because R-Truth is greatly respected in the business for his body of work. Exactly. You know, I kind of wish he would have had the chance to become a WWE champion, or at one point or another. But
But he did good with everything they give him, though. So
No, he does.
I have no complaints with our
Yeah, no, he elevates his game each and every time they give him a task, you know?
Very happy.
Yeah, I love R-Truth.
It feels as though WWE is never going to break a few days. They've been together for 5 years after all and did their sky-high popularity and strong merchandise sales make it a tough call for creative. Do you play it safe and keep them together? Or do you expect something else and split them up once and for all? Number 3 is Storm, Randy Orton, and Ricochet.
Why?
Okay. It says here Randy Orton and Ricochet have teamed up a couple times. Now even defeating the Viking Raiders on the number 8 episode of Raw, but the duo aren't officially a tag team yet. WWE should waste a golden opportunity here. So because they teamed up and beat the Viking Raiders, they should form a tag team. I don't agree with that at all.
No. No. Terrible.
Yeah.
Number 2 is another questionable one. Split the Usos.
And that's
they almost did.
Yeah, they almost did break up, yeah. But I think again, the Usos are one of those teams, you don't break them up to send one of them on a singles run. You just simply have one support the other. They can have some singles matches as well here and there while you're busy pushing the other, but I don't think they ever need to truly break up for, because if anybody goes on a singles run, it'll be Jey Uso, right? I think we can all agree.
Speaking of, the way they have him feuding with Sami Zayn, or like just kind of how they're isolating Uso with his thoughts, I honestly see there's a real possibility he might lead the bloodline on his own accord down the road.
Yeah, Outcast, what happened? Outcast Gameplays just swooped on in. And by the way, welcome to episode number 392. Appreciate you being here, my friend. But yeah, what happened? What happened on your stream that was bad?
I think he mentioned the word woozy, which is probably on your list of Archer. So
stream.
He said on my stream it was. Oh, you said stream. But what on your stream was bad though?
Yes, please explain yourself out, guys.
And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the tournament finals to face Mr. Perfect. An old rival of his, really. The total package, Lex Luger. That is crazy. Mr. Perfect and Lex Luger in the tournament final.
I'd be winning money today, guys.
Right? Speaking of, I'll issue the payout for that. Wow. So either Mr. Perfect or Lex Luger are going to move on to face Drek. That's nuts.
They still got it. They still got it.
I did not see that coming at all, I'll be honest.
Number 1 on my list is Form, Roman Reigns, and Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, I posted the match in the video section about Luger versus Perfect.
Again, that cannot happen.
Sorry, what did you say it was?
Roman Reigns and Daniel Bryan.
Oh, okay.
That cannot happen.
All right.
It says here.
No, go ahead.
It doesn't sound like the Daniel Bryan Bray Wyatt feud will last long. Once it's done, Bryan will be stuck in limbo.
So Marvin Nash.
And like Roman Reigns, Bryan is simply too valuable of a talent to be caught in the middle of nowhere.
For one in author's endeavors. With the said with. Welcome everyone.
And that concludes my second list.
Alright, there we go. Betting lines are open. You got 5 minutes to make your bets. Who is moving on to face Drek for the WCW TNT Championship? Mr. Perfect or the total package Lex Luger? We are going to find out right now because it is showtime and go time. And I believe, wait a minute, Christian, did you say Mr. Perfect is your guy?
Yeah, I'm behind Perfect.
You're behind Perfect on this one? Okay, and Woozy, who did you say?
Luger.
You're going Lex Luger on this one?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go with Mr. Perfect on this one. I don't know. I know Lex Luger. I mean, I did not think he was getting past the Nightmare Damien. I'll be perfectly honest, but he managed to do it, pulled it off. But does he have enough left in the gas tank after a grueling matchup with the Nightmare to defeat Mr. Perfect? I don't know. We're gonna find out, but I just don't know about that. But I'm gonna have to go with Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig, on this one. Here we go. All right.
No problem.
All right. Let's see what's going on here. Well, we got rated, first and foremost. Outcast Gameplays rated us with 4 villains.
Woo!
Appreciate the raid, Outcast Gameplays. Thank you very much.
Outcast, what happened, man?
Wait a minute. Were you here before you raided us? Did you, like, you let it an advanced sneak attack before actually invading? It was like espionage from the Outcast Gameplays channel.
Yeah, he was the mole.
How dare you, sir? But thanks for coming in. Appreciate you as always. And anybody that came over with Outcast Gameplays, thanks for being here. Hope you enjoy the remainder of the show. We're at the co-main event of the evening right now. We're deciding, depending on how quickly the next couple of matches go, if we're going to have ourselves a Battle Royal, maybe a Royal Rumble to end the evening. We don't know yet. Stay tuned. But right now, Mr. Perfect and the total package Lex Luger are going to go to battle to see who has the right to fight the man called Drek from Team Deadrek for the WCW TNT Championship.
Some highly motivated competitors in this match, looking to steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE Universe.
Marvin says, yeah, nobody knew there was going to be a raid. Nice, an accidental invasion. Unleashing havoc. I like it. Glola says, I always go to the channel ahead of the raid. Froggy Mothleg says, I am so out of my depth guessing on this tourney, my head is spinning. But I'm going Luger.
Okay, August, how did you get yourself sick?
Wait, what? Sick? He got sick?
Yeah, he got himself sick.
Oh, while he was doing the hot sauce challenge, maybe.
That's not very smart.
Did you have just a little bit too much hot sauce?
Guys, this match has the potential to completely change the WWE landscape, and it's because of this.
No started bleeding. Oh shit. Like pouring blood. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good.
Gotta love them nosebleeds. It's the time of year.
You know, an excessive hot sauce wouldn't help that situation.
No, not at all.
No. And by the way, Glanola, what are you up to this evening? How are you doing, sir? Other than finer than Frog's hair? Thinner than the membrane on the testicles of an anteater? I mean, name your cliche. Yes, got timed out again.
He said appreciate.
Yeah, he said appreciate. Anybody that's new to the channel, you're going to find out that there's a lot of strange words that have been banned. It is an ongoing joke. I mean, if you all recall, Chris Jericho has the list of Jericho. Here we have the list of Archer. And at any given point, if I decide that I do not like a term, a verb, noun, pronoun, doesn't matter, whammo! We drop that ban hammer and we put it on the list of Archer. Hell, the list of Jericho is on the list of Archer. Anything can end. Your mom.
Pay-per-view. Yeah, you can't say pay-per-view.
You can't say pay-per-view. It is stream-per-view. How dare you?
Hold on, I'm curious.
Glenola says, what's still good?
Premium live event.
How dare you? That is not funny. You know what? Funny fucker. You know what you're gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? It's not funny. There is nothing funny about that. Matter of fact, I'm so unamused. Number 140.
Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's losing some faith.
That's too bad.
Premium live event is now on the list. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Premium live event, cool. Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Archer, by the way, Dogface did the at in EW.
He did what?
The at symbol. EW.
Dogface, that is not funny. Number 141. Pound symbol and whatever else that is in the at symbol. It is spelling out AEW in a different manner. Goodbye. Thanks for coming out. Lovely party gifts. Next time you are now on the list. Number 141. Thank you.
Marvin Nash, yes, this is Russian roulette with timeouts.
All right. You just got to figure out what you can and can't say, that's all.
Basically, if you guys think if you think a wrestling term is awesome and you should be able to say it on this channel, I guarantee you it is probably not as awesome as it sounds coming out of your mouth, and you will get timed out for it.
Like, for instance, just a heads up, I'll give you a hint. You cannot say WWE.
But you can say WWF. Aha!
You can. We accept that.
It was still good then.
It was still good then.
It's getting better now.
It is getting better now, indeed. I agree. It might have to be removed from the ban list at some point.
At some point.
But not yet. They still have work to do.
Work to do.
Put Max Dupri on the list. You didn't put Dupri on the list, though.
Kicks off his opponent. I think we are witnessing
Just saying.
Dogface. Dogface, that is not funny.
It's not funny.
At all. Number 142. We're wrestling. He put World Wrestling Entertainment out and he spelled it out. Ghastly. Even had capitals on World Wrestling and Entertainment.
Even had capitals.
Even had that is fucking spiteful. How dare you, Dogface?
How dare you, Dogface?
Number 142, World Wrestling Entertainment is now on the list. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
World Wrestling Entertainment has left the building, much like Elvis. Thank you.
Much like Elvis.
Much like Elvis.
Much like Elvis.
Much like Elvis. But much like Elvis, I think.
Much like Elvis.
What about Survivor Series?
Survivor Series. Elvis won't be at Survivor Series, Woozy. Does he not understand that Elvis is not actually alive? Cool. Is there a problem here? Has he been watching too much Ghostbusters Afterlife is like, are we missing something here? He correlated Elvis in Survivor Series there.
He correlated Elvis in Survivor
He did.
Series.
He just did that. Man did that. I'm confused.
I'm confused.
Really?
Look at the chat.
Really?
Archer. Look at the chat.
Look at the chat.
Look at
Russian roulette. We do like a little Russian roulette. Wonky Wombat Entourage. Well, I kind of like that. I mean, that's like a parody. That could be a great show that they stole the letters WWE for. Therefore, that would actually be a coup against, you know, the lesser of the wrestling promotions. I kind of like that. Wonky. Wombat Entourage. I like it.
Wombat Entourage. I
Yeah,
like it.
I like it too.
Yeah, I like it too.
That is not funny, Glenola. Thank you very much. Number 143. To Hank Y.U. Archer is now on the list. How dare you?
Now on the list.
How dare he?
How dare he?
It's official.
It's official.
Christian Cool
Christian Cool
has tinier balls than Hornswoggle.
has tinier balls than Hornswoggle.
Factual information I bring to you.
Factual information I bring to you.
Holy shit. 1-1.
1-1.
It is. Wonder Woman's
It is.
underwear. Up your nose.
Up your nose.
Yours first.
Yours first.
Never.
Never.
I never go first. There must be a implication that should happen.
Implication that should happen. Yes.
You know, unlike Cool, who would rape a teddy bear.
Unlike Cool, who would rape a teddy bear.
Oh, that's too much fun. Wow, Lex Luger just tapped out Mr. Perfect. Cool, we were wrong. Check that out.
God
Holy
damn it.
shit. Lex Luger picks up the big W over Mr. Perfect and is moving on to the championship final to face the man called Drek for the WCW TNT championship. That is insane.
So I was right.
You did not choose Luger. How dare you, Diddy Cool? Can we fact check that? Can anybody validify what man is saying? You know, man that correlated Elvis Presley with Survivor Series.
No, actually I did not. Survivor is in the chat, just so you know.
Cool rapes teddy bears.
if you take anything away from tonight, that's what
It is.
you got.
It is Cool rapes teddy bears.
I'm happy. if you got anything, if that's all you got from tonight, at least I can live with that.
You know what? You seen how we're talking about Elvis Presley and raping teddy bears? You should sing. You should sing us a song about teddy bears. Elvis had a song about teddy bears. You know the song.
Did he have a song about teddy bears?
I mean, what do you mean? Did he have a song about teddy bears? That's as silly as, you know, Woozy wanting to see Elvis Presley wrestle at Survivor Series when the man's been dead since 1977. Really? Come on, get with the program, folks. This is not The Walking Dead. Woozy, by the way, thank you very much.
Hashtag thank you Archer and the Archerverse.
Glenola. Not funny. And number 144. Hashtag thank you Archer and the Archerverse now on the list. Thank you very much, Glenola. Appreciate you. Adding to the the rubbish verbiage. What is this? We thank Art Joe Link.
No, that was Froggy.
You know what, Joe Link? Unlike everybody else on this broadcast, I actually have the power to still ban your ass. But what I'm gonna do, because it's you, and we do love our Joe Link, is this. Number 145. We thank Archer for his work. Hashtagged, by the way. Is now on the list. Thank you very much, Joe Link. This is getting ridiculous. All right. Archer is ape. Well, I mean that is crazy.
It's only ridiculous because you decided to make it ridiculous.
I thanked the entire Archerverse. He thanked. Glow, I should ban you.
I mean, yeah, he thanks.
We should ban him just for that word usage alone.
Yeah, I would.
We really. Do you want to do it? Can you do it? You can't do it. Damn it! Why do you not have the power to do such things? I thanks the entire Archerverse. Number 146 is now on the list. Thank you very much. All right, now on to the championship finale. This is for the WCW TNT Championship. The total package: Lex Luger versus the man called Drek from Team Dead Drek, representing Team Dogface and Doghouse. This should be a barn burner. Who do you guys think wins this matchup? I'll open the betting line right now. Give me a moment. Must take a break from the list.
What did they call him? The man
called Drek. Actually, I call him that.
Man called Drek.
I technically call him that.
I'm glad, first and foremost, that he is subverted to the culture that is 2022, how he identifies as a male before he says his name. I do appreciate that.
All
He's
right.
a man. And he calls himself Drek.
Yeah. All right, so who walks out the TNT champion? Is it going to be the reigning defending champion Drek or the total package Lex Luger?
Well, you know who I'm going to vote for.
Your mom?
Oh, man, she's a winner. No, I'm going to vote for the man that makes me say, get Dreked! Get Dreked! And I'm voting for Drek.
You know, I feel like your mom, when you were little, I feel like just to encourage you and give you a little motivation when she wanted you to clean your room, every time you would pick up a tiny toy and put it in the toy box, she would clap her hands like in the movie, Hercules, Hercules, and give you a little bit of motivation to pick up more. You get excited because you think you're mighty and strong, picking up that teddy bear that you just tossed there in the middle of the night like a little slob. How dare you, by the way, filth up your room, and you should clean it. And he's still a slob. You should see his kitchen. Dishes piling up. Cool Wave needs cleaned out. Way too many tuna casseroles being heated up in there, by the way. It smells like a little hint of fish, too. Lemon juice, cool. Lemon juice and vinegar takes care of that. Hey, what is wrong with you?
Right there. You literally had to go and reach way back to my 5-year-old adolescence and fucking basically shit on me at that point in time of my life.
How dare you?
You're a crude motherfucker. You know that?
How dare you?
Well, thank you, Archer.
Welcome to the broadcast, Glenola. Appreciate you being on the broadcast. What do you mean, thank you, Archer? What do you mean, thank you, Archer? Wait a minute here. What do you mean, thank you, Archer? I see nothing.
I don't know what he's going on.
I don't know either. I'm researching. I should ban you for just making me go back into the chat here looking for things. Gracias, Archer. How dare you, Dogface? That is not funny. I do not care that it is a different language. No comprende lo español, fucker. And by the way, you're from Britain. What are you doing speaking Spanish? You are from Britain? And but shouldn't you be sleeping or at least just getting up for breakfast? What are you even doing here? How dare you, sir? show up at 5:30 a.m. UK time to watch the Archerverse. Like we're the only damn broadcast at this time of night. Find better things to do, sir. What is wrong with you? Alright, let's see here. No, that swear jar doesn't count because I didn't say anything yet, Froggy, and I'm looking for something from Glittle anyway. I see that. He's trying to slip something in there. He and you know what? I see what's going on here now. That was an attempt at a coup there. Because I still... Cool, do you see anything from Glittle yet? I see nothing.
No.
No, I think they're BSing us, I think.
Thank you to you, Archer. I can't say it in the chat, so I have to say it here.
BSing us, I think.
No, because you have thank you on your list of Archer. Just like 140 some other words that you fucking forgot is on the list of Archer.
Oh, not forgotten. Never forgotten. On the list they are. On the list they are. But I do have one thing to take care of, though, of course, you know? One thing.
Don't tell me you gotta go piss again.
Well, no, but Gracias Archer, number 147, now on the list. Thank you, Dogface. Appreciate that.
Just Archer, just keep looking up. I'm sure you find another one too.
I mean, the list is now becoming multicultural thanks to Dogface.
just keep looking, Archer.
All right. What am I looking for? You know what we're looking for? A match that we still have not started. The betting lines are going. And here I am looking through a chat room like a fiend in a trash can looking for something from Glittle. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, for the WCW TNT Championship, it is the man called Drek, the reigning defending champion, versus the total package, Lex Luger. Let's go! Alright, anyway.
See how long it takes him to see that one.
Joe Link, how dare you drop little tiny beautiful gems all over the floor? Has not been cleaned in months. Bromer is not performing his duties. I mean, somebody's going to trip and fall. It's very shiny in here, too. It's kind of weird. He's bedazzling the damn place.
That he is.
Alright, let's see here. Just come in here to show my appreciation. That was not appreciation. That was villainy. Archie wanted to find something.
Oh wait, Cone, were you exclusively singing that to me? That's cute. I'm also kind of appalled and not sure what to think about that.
Outcast Gameplays is talking on the phone right now.
I've been looking forward to this one.
We should just, Outcast is describing his experience on the toilet right now. Can we just...
That's what I just said. You not listening? I literally just said he's on the phone right now.
No, I did not fucking listen to you.
How dare you?
Yeah, there was a
Try to put that on
chat.
a list, bitch.
Archer's Reed cools by... what? Reed Cool's autobiography, apparently.
Dude, that was like 20 minutes ago. How far back in the chat are you reading?
No kidding.
I mean, the last thing Glenola said was Archer grassy ass.
No, that was Dogface.
No, that was Glenola.
He said it too?
Yes.
How dare you?
I was trying to get Archer to read it.
I will not. But number 148, Archer Gracie double S, now on the list.
Froghemoth's like, oh yeah, I was Lita. Forgettable, just like you are. That's a shame. What kind of superstar am I? I'm Big E! Bitch.
Today, Outcast Gameplays is Edge, the rated R superstar.
Kenny Omega.
What do you think of the champ's chances here tonight? I love him.
I've never heard anyone be like, I'm Kenny Omega, sigh.
Of course, Team... Now you have.
Must be the worst thing in the world. I feel bad for you, Glenola.
Yeah, I could be much worse. I mean, I could be Elijah Archer.
You're right. That's a terrible thing to be.
Yeah, it'd be terrible to be rich with multiple-time world champion. I mean, much better to, you know, be riding the pine most of the time, watching all your faction members do all the work for you.
Punisher's Roman Reigns. That is punishing. Surprise, surprise, cools a pain in the neck.
Punisher's,
Surprise,
Punisher's
surprise.
using naughty words. Look. He said, muck my life. He said.
Ah, yes.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual.
Distinct Cone says, you know, Twitch has changed me.
I hope it's been a transformative experience.
Transformative experience, Cone. We hope it's a most excellent one.
I mean, it's really brought out the best of everyone here. I mean,
Froggy
Archer's
Moth
just
Legs
gotten
is
louder.
attempting to lie.
Woozy's more of an asshole than he ever was. Lanola has more personality than he probably ever had. And I've gotten more and more people like me than I usually would. Yeah, I think it's been real transformative for all of us. It really has.
Transformation is a lovely thing. I mean, unless of course you're a butterfly, because then that just simply means you're gonna die soon.
That's what they call greed, Cone. That's what they call greed.
Yes.
Greed is not a great thing.
No, it is not.
Well, for the purpose, so she wants to be able to give it to other people. So
She wants to be like Robin Hood.
Yeah, but she has to acquire it somehow.
Yeah, but is it really greed to want the money so you can give it to others?
No, just go ahead and go rob Jeff Bezos or whoever.
She wants to be the Robin Hood from Denmark.
Yeah.
Joe Link says, awesome, Distinct Cone.
So how are you, Genoa?
Finer than Frog's hair. Just a not too bad tonight.
Are we getting the first pin here?
I don't know, but we did not even get a finer than Frog's hair from Glenola. We got a not too bad.
Not too bad. I don't know. He does have another catchphrase.
He does not have an emote that says that. Like, that is not correct.
Incorrect.
Neither nor, exactly. Wow. I thought we were going to get a pinfall right there.
No, I fell asleep. I got to sleep about 8:30 this morning and then slept until midnight.
Wow. You got to sleep at 8:30 this morning?
Yeah.
And slept until midnight.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Interesting schedule, yes.
Right, that is.
I couldn't go to sleep. No matter
That's
how much
crazy.
I tried. Then just couldn't wake up.
Well, good thing you finally woke up.
Indeed, good timing too. Very last. Well, I guess you saw some of the last match. I was going to say you made it for the final match of the night, or not necessarily. We were deciding because the matches went so quick. If we're going to do like a battle royal or something in the evening, have a final match of the night.
I wasn't even sure if I'd jump up here, but I thought about going ahead and getting the garbage taken out, getting my dinner, breakfast, whatever you want to call it, made up, and then if it was Archers were still on, start streaming before you guys went off the air. So you could rate into me, but I don't know.
Well, that's not possible the longer you hang out here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we were just contemplating another, maybe not even a battle roller, so maybe just one more matchup that everybody'd like to see. And then that gives Glenola time to set things, invade Glenola.
Let me see. Go ahead, I'll just take off and I'll...
we just got our
go
first...
get something to eat and everything.
Our first submission, I believe, and it was from Lex Luger. 1-0 for the total package. Holy crap.
Whatever's playing here can be good.
This has been a fantastic match so far.
It's been a fantastic tournament. I just can't believe the end result. Like, Luger versus Mr. Perfect, now Luger versus Drek. And he's right now, he's beating Drek. Drek just barely get out of the way there. Wow. So anyways, I guess if you guys were to see one final match, what would it be after, of course, this match concludes?
Well, we could do Soul Redemption.
We could do what?
Soul redeem something.
It was a YTD match.
That is true, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Straining those muscles. I have no idea how he hasn't tapped out yet. All the heart, all his desire being put to the test.
Letting him free.
Yes.
Punisher says, my client still wants a piece of the rock for the BS interference. Wow, Lex Luger picks up a fall there. So I guess it was Drek that got the first fall.
Yes, it was.
I thought Lex Luger got it. That's crazy. So it is 1-1 now.
We are seeing a next level performance from these competitors tonight.
They've shown a lot of resiliency. You have to give them that.
Ooh, vicious headbutt right to the face.
And I would say Lex Luger got Dreked on that one.
He definitely got Dreked, and he is bleeding all over the place.
After you beat the Shredder.
Wow. Diving DDT by Drek, the champion, looking good here now. Damn, they're just exchanging elbows here now. Oh, good God, right out of nowhere with the Claymore. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and still the WCW TNT champion, representing the Doghouse and Team Dogface from Team Deadrek. He is the man called Drek.
Good fucking match.
It was a good match.
It was a good match. A match which I will issue the payment for right now. Now, if you guys were to see one final match for the evening, what would that match be?
One final match?
One final match.
Alright. I want to see an elimination style, pinfall elimination style match.
An elimination matchup, okay, with?
Alright, let me think here. Could be anyone. Alright. I want Joe Lincoln in that matchup.
Joe Lincoln, okay. I mean, we'll get there in a second. I do have to, of course, take a picture of the
get there. Yeah.
Of the tournament victor for Victory Lane on Discord. Yes. So just give me a moment while I do that.
Joe, that was amazing.
He is.
If he were at full strength, he very easily could have taken it. It certainly was.
All right, there we go. our tournament picture taken for our
Yeah, he probably would have
Victory Lane section on Discord. Alright, let's see here. Likes put up a good fight. He did, actually. Froggy says, what a badass tourney. It was a badass tourney. That was a fantastic tournament. Alright, so Christian Cool would like to see an elimination style matchup. Now, is this a like a triple threat elimination style matchup?
As many people as we can get into it.
As many as we can get in. So you want to do it
short of a Royal Rumble. Not a Royal Rumble, but
Battle Royal?
I mean, unless you want to do a Royal Rumble, but
how big of a Royal Rumble? 10, 20, 30?
Let's fuck it. Let's do 30.
Let's do 30? And are we just going to do random entry?
No, just start putting TA. Let's just get team members in there. Let's just start getting teams in there. I want to see Archer versus teams.
But they're opposing factions.
All right, so let's leave Iron O'Malley in there. You guys haven't been introduced to Iron O'Malley yet, and we now also have Spidey Dexter. So let's get Spidey Dexter in there. We'll put him way over here.
How many carnations? Do you just keep changing them, or do you make copies and change?
I mean, that is all up to the Wolfpack and Team Froggy Mothlegs. I have zero to do with their cosplay uniforms. All right. And you said you want all...
Yeah, start all the more recent popular teams that, you know, have been partaking in the Archerverse in the chat. This is for you guys. We're going to have a fun, good old Royal Rumble of those who contribute to the Archerverse.
Oh, we can leave Respawn.
If you're in this chat now, make sure you're in this Royal Rumble. If you don't see your name being popped up.
Absolutely. I'm going to put, I already have Spidey Dexter in there. Who else do we want in there, though? Let's see. We're just going to put everybody in, I guess. Bishop B. White.
He'd be white. Maybe.
But isn't it only men?
Big Bubba Bruno. Got that Big Bubba Bruno in there. The Iceman Christian Hart, of course, in there. Carino Farmer. Hey, there's Chairs. Let's get Chairs in there.
Hell yeah, Chairs. Good time to have Chairs in there. Is the Blind Locksmith
Fred Shang. We can leave Fred Shang in there. Let's leave Fred Shang. Drek is already in there.
I didn't see the Blind Locksmith all night.
Neither have I.
Actually, you're right. No.
Yeah. Is he okay?
Champ Jackson.
Is he in Florida? Or where the hurricane hit?
I should hope not.
Yeah, one of my followers is down there dealing with that right now.
Oh no. That sucks.
Yeah. Good old Eagle Fang.
Really? He's alright though?
Eagle Fang. Yeah, he's good, just cleaning up a lot of mess.
Yeah, that sucks.
Don't forget Mitchell Vaughn.
Cool. Guess who popped to my stream today?
Who?
Yeah, I haven't
Cosmic
seen
Gold
him
Bear.
either.
Good. Good. Go Bear loves the community.
CBS are in Missouri.
Yes, he
no
does.
Storms here.
He's pretty down with Cool in the gang, you know.
Kyle Brewer in there. Oh, we got to get some Ninja Turtles in there.
What?
Oh, Kyle Riley can stay in there.
To him really early today, he might be asleep already. Far as I know, he's doing it.
Lil Joey Nightmare. Get Damien in there. Oh, Demon Razor. We can't forget Demon Razor. Good lord, we almost forgot Demon Razor.
Yeah, don't forget Demon Razor.
We got Demon Razor in there. Kevin Sammartino's already in there. Colossus is in there.
We got Braddock. Braddock's in there.
Gabriel Graves. Yep, Braddock's already in there. There, that's it. 30. We could have had more. So we've got, right now, we have over 30 active members out of our 88 streamer teams.
As long as the people who are currently here got their guy in there right now, that way we are...
Yes, let's make sure of that. So we can make changes. Is there anybody here right now? Oh, Dogface. Goodbye, Leonardo. And hello to Mitchell Vaughn. The Fat Lad is officially entering the tournament. Follow the Royal Rumble. All right, anybody else?
My guy.
Oh, sorry, Woozy. All right, let's see. Who can we take
Woozy,
out?
speak up next time.
Oh, Kyle Brewer's on a losing streak, so we can remove him and put in...
Yeah, until I see Bromer clean up this mess, he can fucking sit out.
That's right.
Damn.
All these bits.
There we go. Anybody else? Soul Embers was here. We've already got Big Bubba Bruno in there. Oh, DC wants Kyle Brewer in. Okay, let's see here. We can take out Nick Jackson, who's still for some reason snuck in there. And there we go, DC. We'll put Kyle Brewer back in. Is anybody else missing from the Royal Rumble that would like to be in it? I don't think so. I think we've covered everybody.
I think we have.
All right. All right, there we go.
Joe Lincoln?
Joe Lincoln is in there. He is right above Mitchell Vaughn. And beside Jay Simmons and Kareem Key Woods.
Yep, he's there.
And underneath Kyle Brewer. Adjacent to Johnny Braddock. Anyways.
I think he got the idea.
Okay. So we are good to go.
Why is Elijah Archer in there? What the fuck?
Well, I believe he is part of the roster.
No, what he's going to do is come in at 30 and steal the goddamn show. That's what he's going to do. Because he's a fucking tool.
Fuck yeah, I hope so. Now that you say that, that would be great. And actually, if you ask Joe Link, Elijah Archer has been putting his work in over at YTD Academy.
I'm sure he has.
Wait a minute here. There we go. Alright, so let's put... it doesn't matter because it's all random anyways, but they make you choose. So let's put in...
Wait, they make you choose
Spidey
what?
Dexter. They make you choose somebody to start even though it's all random.
Huh, that's weird.
It is weird.
And I'll be right back.
Must be hard to, like, program that, correctly.
Right? Alright, here we go. Royal Rumble time. And I'll tell you what, the winner of this match will get a shot at the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship tomorrow when we do our YTD Academy dark matches. And of course, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Archivers Wrestle Wars continues the road to the second annual Halloween Havoc stream per-view. And yes, I keep saying second annual because, and for anybody that's getting annoyed by that, you can suck it, because those of us that are OGs of the Archiverse, it's a big deal for us. It is one of the 3 stream previews that stood the test of time over the past 2 years, and we're coming into one of our big stream previews that we decided to hold on to near and dear to our hearts. Halloween Havoc, one of them. The next one will be the final show of the year, Slammiversary. So we got a lot of fun things happening over the next little while here at the Archiverse. And of course, Christian, we'll have to talk about what we want to happen for the end of the year too. Some different scenarios we can have play out.
Yes, we will.
Yeah. DC says, thank you, Archer. Well, I will accept the thank you this time just because I put Kyle Brewer back in, but how dare you?
I just don't understand why you don't like a simple thank you. Is that a Canadian thing, or
it's Gaslight?
Is that a you thing, or is that
no? It's actually because Glenola started trolling a couple weeks ago about Archer Appreciation Day, Archer Appreciation Night, evening, afternoon, thankful.
So he appreciates you, and you have to shit on him for it.
That is correct. Like, he is a piece of toilet paper. And I'm talking the cheap kind, the one-ply toilet paper that your finger goes through and up your arse when you're wiping your anus type of trolling.
Wow.
So therefore...
you literally ripped into him then. Nice.
Yes, exactly.
Weighing in at 269 pounds, J.R.
And then DC's just saying a whole bunch of ghastly rude things. I'm hurt. Cool, quick, tell me to fuck myself, make me feel better. Go, go.
Go fuck yourself. Go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's awkward. That's not the response I expected.
Oh, God.
We love you,
all right, anyway.
And what's up with this guy? This guy's got so much pride.
He likes to touch himself. That's all I know. That's all I know. And take selfies while doing so. They're posted all over the place in the men's locker room. It's quite disturbing, but some folks like it. I mean, it's hard to find a good porn mag anymore, so I guess he's just doing people a favor in a roundabout sort of way, but I guess some people took offense to it. It is what it is, really. J.R. Jack coming out number 1. Who is this coming out number 2? It looks like Carino Sinister Farmer going to be making his way to the ring. One of the most feared men in professional wrestling today. From parts unknown in the Garden of Eden. The Garden of Eden. Parts unknown. I mean, the two just don't go together. Right? It's like peanut butter and vinegar. It doesn't make a very good sandwich.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2.
Numero 2.
Weighing in at 247 pounds, Carino Sinister.
All right, cool. This is your baby. Who do you think is winning the Royal Rumble and is going to earn a shot at the YTD Academy Grand Prix Championship tomorrow?
Christian Hart, duh.
Wow, that's presumptuous. Christian Hart. Actually, Christian Hart's been doing very well lately. I was going to say something, less than nice about Christian Hart, but he has been doing very well lately.
I was waiting you to just instantly tell me.
I will pass this time. But anyways, currently the reigning defending YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion is Karrion Kross.
That's some stiff competition.
It is some stiff competition. That is who tonight's winner will face Tamada. It's kind of like tomorrow, but with an A. I mean, it's very smoky in the arena. It's quite ghastly, really. By the way, what do you think of the YTD Academy gymnasium, Christian Cool? YTD Academy has its own home now. The Archivers, of course, purchased an old school building, renovated it. YTD Academy has its own home now.
NGL, I love this arena.
I mean, for a gymnasium, it looks great.
You can even play basketball. Look, there's basketball nets on the wall. We kept those there.
I mean, your next step up is an armory, right?
Exactly.
All right. That's what I thought.
I mean, at least we skipped Bingo Hall.
Oh, that's for sure.
All right, here we go. J.R. Jack and Carino Farmer starting the Royal Rumble off. Let's go.
These first two superstars have their work cut out for them tonight. Definitely not an enviable position to be in. But ideally,
Froggy Mothleg says, I love this arena. Feels appropriate. Well, I mean, specifically, it is designed specifically for YTD Academy, right? I didn't see the purpose of having YTD Academy in an arena or a stadium. And by the way, Wrestle Wars and Starrcade are both in a theater setting now. The only time you'll see an arena or stadium is at a stream preview from now on. We've got better things to spend our money on for our regular season shows, like, you know, the talent. Acquiring great wrestlers and creative directors and other such things we can spend the money on, as opposed to, you know, outlandish arenas and stadiums. Gabriel Graves now in the match. We are up to 4.
We're doing a Royal Rumble? Okay.
We are.
Alrighty. Well, I'll give me some time to eat a little bit.
Sure it does. You can thank Christian Cool for the extra time. It was his idea.
Thanks, Cool.
Now, of course, the winner of the match will go on to face Karrion Kross tomorrow in a dark match for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Championship. And then we were, of course, talking about the new gymnasium that the YTD Academy now calls home. Of course, the Archiverse purchased an old school building and renovated it, and now YTD Academy has a permanent homestead, if you will. And people were, Froggy Mothleg specifically was just saying how much he liked it.
Well, it gives a nice feel, you know, to it being a development league, but at the same time, gives you the opportunity to play with the lights and the pyro and all that good stuff.
Exactly.
That's Braddock that's in the ring, right?
That is Johnny Braddock, yeah.
Yeah, apparently I was talking to myself. You're going to have to call all these out, Archer. We can't see with the banner.
So you're going to call it what?
You have to call out every wrestler who comes out because we can't see who's coming out.
Oh, because of the banner.
Yeah, the banner covers the name.
Which one? The like ours?
Yeah, our the one on the right. Yeah, since the name's up on the right, you can't see who's coming in until they get in the ring.
Damn, I didn't even know that. But then again, we don't do a whole lot of Royal Rumbles, so.
Yeah. So call them
out. B. Henry.
B. Henry
is our next contestant.
Wait, someone already out? Carino Farmer's out.
Carino Farmer is out, yeah.
Yeah.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank you.
Someone get Jay Simmons out of there. Come on.
Now, of course, anybody using the mobile app will be able to see who's coming out.
Oh, because who just went? Was that Graves? Graves is out.
That was Graves. Gabriel Graves eliminated. Here comes Chairs, number 8.
Maybe Chairs will get Jay Simmons out. Maybe I'll actually like him. Just
Ooh. Chair Jack.
When I said include everyone, that did not include Jay Simmons.
I mean, you said everyone, and I couldn't even fit everyone. We have, out of the 88 streamer teams that we have, over 30 of them are active each and every week. That's crazy.
That is crazy. We love you guys, seriously.
We do love you guys. And you don't realize things like that until you do things like Royal Rumbles.
We got Drek at 9.
You know what I mean? If you hadn't, like, we don't sit and think about how many streamer teams are here each and every single week until moments like this. And that's how many we have active.
Yes.
And we say active because we have 88 streamer teams, but sometimes streamer teams are busy with, you know, real life things like, you know, work, flexible schedules from work that change all the time and other such things. They can't necessarily be here as often as they'd like, so their superstars, of course, just, you know, they end up on the shelf for a little while.
Ooh,
testing testing the waters of free agency, so to speak, until they're able to return to the big stage.
Well, I was thinking last night, Archer, I should add Trish Stratus to the Wolfpack.
Did you reclaim Trish?
No, but I should do it because, yeah, it said
You
last
should
night
do it.
she had
I
a
thought
thing
you
for
said I
tables.
should do it. Yeah, I know.
That I should. The
Yeah.
list I had last night. Cool.
Yeah.
One of the headlines in it was titled, Trish has a thing for tables.
Oh, God. As long as she's not under tables.
But San Martino, the next contestant.
Jay Simmons is eliminated. I would personally give some fucking cheers to whoever did that.
I actually didn't see who did it, but I did.
It was either Braddock or
Drek.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I think it was Drek.
Wait, did San Martino just get eliminated already?
Hell to the yeah, he did. And so did J.R. Jack.
He was there for like 5 seconds.
J.R. Jack has been eliminated as well. Oh! And there goes Reese Williams.
We need to time that, because Cool may no longer be the 30-second man.
No, I know. Reese the boy.
Kevin San Martino, and rightfully so, it be him.
Reese the Voice Williams was the next one eliminated.
Man, this sprint got clear in a heartbeat.
Well, you do that for 20 seconds. If that.
Here comes Bishop B. White.
All right.
I didn't think that would ever be beat, Cool. I'm serious.
San Martino was beaten like 15 seconds or some shit. He wasn't in there very long.
Yeah, I honestly thought the 30 at 30 was going to stand forever.
Well, no, didn't somebody already surpass that anyways?
No.
They didn't?
Nope.
I thought somebody lost recently in less than 30 seconds. No?
No.
Hmm.
Not in the Rumble.
A little Joey Nightmare.
Joey Nightmare.
Be back.
This is very interesting. No Elijah Archer yet. No Christian Hart.
Right?
No,
Saving the best for last may be cool.
Right. No Alan
Elijah
Severn.
Archer. No Alan Severn, that's true too. We haven't seen the Wolfman as of yet.
Nope.
Dedrick and Chair's really going at it.
The great Champ Jackson now in the house. Of course, from Team Almighty Exotic, one half of the primetime players with J.R. Jack, who has been eliminated, by the way, in case anybody missed that.
Yes, Jack Jr.
Was the funniest shit ever. I mean, we were all giggling inside while you were calling him Jack Jr. the entire time. And you know what the funniest part is none of us said shit. We just kept letting you say that shit.
I know.
Adam Colossus, one half of Demolition.
Oh,
now,
man, we got both members of Demolition.
both members of Demolition. How dare they? Cheaters. Elijah Archer always did have an issue with the cheating of Demolition.
He did.
Elijah Archer also is a well-known conspiracy theorist, and
You only facts.
you know, boy could cry wolf. Only so many.
More facts than the Inquirer, sir. Thank you.
Wow! Adam Colossus is beating his own teammate up. Only
Sir,
the
this
strong
is-
survive.
I don't think you understand how this works, Christian Cool. This is not a tag team matchup. This is a Royal Rumble. If they don't beat each other up, nobody wins.
I'm down with it. I'm down with it, man. But you know, you would
It's going to be
think that-
co-victors.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect them to survive, to work together all the time. Man, people just getting tossed out left and right. Little Joey's gone.
Chairs is gone.
Yeah, Chairs. Well, yeah.
Master Taz.
Yeah, Chairs just gotta have to take a seat.
See what you did there. Brilliant, sir. Well played.
No.
Well played.
Touche.
And this is exciting times here.
It is Spidey Dexter time.
Spidey Dex!
Spidey Dexter!
Spidey Dex! Now, if he takes off the mask and looks ironically just like Tom Holland, then I will be thoroughly impressed.
Gotta be honest, I realize we're coming up on the second annual Halloween Havoc, and Halloween season is upon us, but once again, the Wolfpack has really outdone themselves. It really is quite ridiculous, though. And by the way, people said Superman and Batman, not Spider-Man. Not Spider-Man. I mean, who's your tag team partner? The Green Goblin?
Yeah, I know, right? But Demolition's already ready for Halloween Havoc. You can tell those guys don't need to dress up like anything else.
Like they're straight out of a brothel. They're dressed as dominatrix.
Oh no, Braddock's gone.
Oh no! Poor Mr.
He was in
T.
there for a good while. I was, yep.
The Terror, Johnny Braddock, going home empty-handed. Well, I guess no, everybody's going home empty-handed, technically. Winner or loser. There is no title on the line. Title opportunity, however.
I'll tell you what, B. Henry's been there for a while now. Drek's been there a little bit of time, too. And there goes Adam Colossus. All gone.
Both members of Demolition have been eliminated.
And looks like we've saw the end of B. Henry.
Wow, that was a big run, though, for Henry. And here
B.
comes
Henry
Joe Lincoln.
Hey, Joe Lincoln, get in on this madness.
Go Joe.
Someone told me Joe Lincoln was the exalted one, and I'm like, the exalted one? More like the exhausted one. Fucking funk.
Out comes our next. And it is Youngblood Graves making his way to the squared circle, representing the Coalition Starcade.
Let's go, Graves.
Look at Spidey Dexter in there. That is ridiculous. Wow. I got to be honest. I know it's Poindexter, but because he's wearing the Spider-Man outfit, it kind of makes it all the more savage, doesn't it? I mean, Spider-Man is beating up Joe Lincoln. Let's be honest, that's a little bit cool, right? That's a little bit cool.
Dedrick's still in this.
As appalled as we should all be. Dedrick is legal. Yeah, Drek is legal, yeah. And here comes the one, Elijah Archer.
Oh, number 20.
Number 20. Good, he says.
Your ass gets out in like 10 seconds.
It's going to come in one end, go out the other.
Or he could just not touch anyone for 10 seconds. Jesus.
All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to grab myself a drink.
All right.
He won't even be here by the time he gets back. That'll be fun. Come on, Dedrick, get rid of him.
You know, that's one way to make sure you don't break the record. Just stay away from everybody.
Yeah, I know. What a pussy. You know what they call that? The Canadian way. Kareem Key Woods, number 21. I'm going to refresh this.
Come on, Graves, take out Bishop B. White. AKA the team Leo the King. That guy who doesn't kick your ass all the time. Come on, take his ass out.
Fucking Graves looking impressive. Can't deny it.
Nope.
Someone tossed out Elijah yet? Come on. Get him out of there.
No.
Whoa, who was that just got tossed? Who was that?
Goodbye, Bishop B. Little Bitch White.
Yeah, Bishop B. White. That's right. That's right.
Bishop bitch speed white, huh?
Bishop Little Bitch White. Get out.
Outcast says peanut butter sandwiches are the play for fucked up stomachs. I also hear that they are the play for fondling your nuts with your dog.
You just happen to hear that, right? Cool. Can't say that from personal experience or anything.
Yeah, I don't own a dog, clearly. You guys would see it on cam if I had a dog. Outcast, they like to call that a double play. Hashtag please daddy cool. He likes calling me dad. It's weird, but whatever.
I have returned, and hey, look at that Archer still in there. Right on. I actually fully expected to come back and have him eliminated. Here comes Christian Hart.
Well, when they're wrestling at 10 frames per second, not a whole lot goes on between the time you left and the time they come back.
Now we just have to hope Archer can outlast Christian Hart now. That's all that really matters here.
Oh, you shut your mouth. Dedrick's still in there.
I know, I see that.
And he'll be the one that throws out Elijah Archer.
I mean, he almost got eliminated like twice before I left.
Yeah, Archer.
Come on.
Yeah, Archer was being a little bitch and was running away from everybody for the first 45 seconds.
Hey, you got to survive somehow.
You know.
I mean, that is just smart business. You run away, you don't get hit, you stay fresh, lose a little energy on that bicycle,
survive,
but
baby.
You know, when you're doing that backward pedaling, you're wasting a little bit of energy, but
all right.
I'll tell you what, pizza pork burger.
Oh, Archer ran right into a fucking knee.
Dedrick, like, always on the outside, but yet nobody can take advantage of when he's about to bust.
Good Lord. It is all out pandemonium in there.
It is. People are not there to throw people out. People are there to prepare severe beatings to one another. It's ridiculous. It's mayhem. It's bedlam.
It's finer than frog's hair.
Oh, of course.
And speaking of which, Finer Than Frog's Hair is still not streaming.
Hashtag racism if the outcast is not in.
He is a ghastly being.
I was going to wait until it got a little bit closer to the end of the match.
Oh, so he's delaying. He's stalling. Instead of, you know, collecting an audience of his own. I see what he's... I see what's happening.
Lincoln! Dedrick survives while Lincoln goes bye-bye.
Oh, goodbye, Dedrick.
Oh, about time.
Well, at the same time, Archer, it's going to be time to eat my sandwiches.
The link has been broken.
Oh, look at Hurt picking on Spidey Dexter.
Leave my pint alone, please.
I was wondering that my Spidey Dexter, how dare you?
Wait, who just got tossed? Was that
Oh, Spidey Dexter's a vicious little bastard. Look at that.
Man. We need more people in here.
That's right. Spidey Dexter, you go away. Here comes the Wolfman, Alan Severn.
Oh, of course Alan Severn comes in now. Uncle Alan.
Spidey Dexter's not being very nice here.
Don't talk. No,
yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Christian Hart is gone.
No.
Yes.
Fucking Woozy just jizzed his pants just now. I can feel that goddamn boner from here.
Elijah Archer still in there. Here comes the Nightmare Damien. Oh, look at that. The Wolfman sneaking up behind Archer. That is ghastly. Look at that Spidey Dexter. What does he think he's doing?
I don't know. I hope he throws you out.
A Spidey spear. That's not very nice. That is not friendly at all.
I mean, didn't we have this discussion? Everybody does a spear, even Spider-Man. Come on.
It's not amazing. It's not friendly. It's none of those things. What is he doing? Take that, Spidey Dexter.
Yeah, Christian Hart couldn't hang in there.
Kyle Riley, the submission champion, making his way to the ring.
Oh, man, Kyle Riley.
Now there's a man that's on a serious streak. He has defended that title, I don't know how many times now, against the likes of Mr. Perfect. I mean, he has had some tremendous challenges for that title and is still the reigning defending champion.
If he wants to do anything impressive, he could throw Graves right out the top rope. That'd be great.
Now, calm down, fool. Don't get too mad at my time. Get ran out.
Here comes Kyle Brewer.
I just want you to understand, Woozy, the situation.
Oh, there goes, there goes the Wolfman. Yes.
Severed, thrown out by Archer. That's appropriate. And
you're out of there. Goodbye. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time.
Now throw out Kyle Brewer. He's got bits to clean up.
He just leans him up against the ropes. Just have a rest, Kyle.
You can almost miss the fact that he got eliminated. He wasn't really...
No, I didn't want Graves eliminated. He needed to be in there helping Archer. What's going on now?
Come on, you eliminate Archer, and then he can sweep up the bits himself.
Oh, Spidey Dexter making him eat the canvas.
Happy to see Graves go, but Elijah Archer still hanging in there. It's annoying he's all hell.
Here comes... Wait a minute, why is Spidey Dexter coming out again? What is... That is not Spidey Dexter! What is even happening right now? The Wolf Pack...
What the fuck? Why is there two?
Why is there two Spidey Dexters?
Why is there two?
That is not funny.
This is blasphemy. I knew you were a corrupt motherfucker when you do.
And look, they know.
This is a new low.
They know they're fucking us. They're already sending somebody else out. Who is the imposter? Is what I want to know.
Demon Razor.
Demon Razor, number 28.
Outcast. My guy can't make one appearance. Well, there's two numbers left. Maybe he does.
I don't believe Outcast was one of the members selected for the Royal Rumble. Oh, there goes Kyle Brewer. Goodbye, Kyle Brewer.
We did mention we called out the chat if you weren't in the match or you didn't see your guy in the match. We wanted you guys to call it out. We did give time for that. What is with all the Spider-Mans dominating?
Well, here goes one of them. The Nightmare just tossed out one of them. I don't know if it was the imposter or Spidey Dexter himself.
It's hard to tell. Does it matter at this point?
Archer going after the Nightmare. That is not smart business, sir.
That is not.
That is not. Like, why would you go after him of all people? Wow, look at that. Here comes Big Bubba Bruno. Ooh! And Bruno going right for Archer. How dare he? Snuck up from behind like a demon in the night. Take that, Bruno. That's what you get. That is what you get, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry we let you out, Outcast. We were.
Oh, the Nightmare eliminated. I mean, we don't know if he was eliminated by Spidey Dexter or the imposter, but one of them eliminated the Nightmare Damien. Uh-oh, Archer's in trouble. Archer's in trouble here. Oh, he decks Bruno. Barely hung on. Mitchell Vaughn.
Seriously, Fat Lad is 30?
Number 30 is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. That is ghastly.
Here's your winner right here.
Oh, that. How dare you suggest he's going to win this? How dare you, sir?
I'm sorry.
I mean, the thought of that alone is ghastly. Ooh, vicious full and suplex by Archer there.
Man. I hope Spider-Man.
Look at this. Teammates going at it. Fat Lad and Big Bubba Bruno going at it here.
Well, when they're the last two to come in, you know.
Oh, look at this. Spidey Dexter is gone.
God, someone throw Elijah Archer off. Fucking bullshit. I don't want to watch this.
Could you imagine if Archer wins this? I mean, either way, he's had a great Royal Rumble.
Hey, he came in at what, 20?
Yeah, he came in at 20.
Came in at 20.
Oh, Fat Lad returning. God, they are just exchanging blows here. Back and forth. Here comes Bruno, though. Look out, Archer. Oh, look at that. Archer fending him off, too. He is on a fucking roll here. Oh, Bruno caught the big leg, though. Oh, he suplexed him by his head.
I agree.
Suplexed him by his head. That is ghastly. Oh, Fat Lad got caught showboating. Oh, no. He did. Oh, ate the canvas. He did. Ate the canvas. Did Mitchell Vaughn. Look at that. He's a punching bag right now. Look out, Bruno from behind. Archer, though, he's got eyes in the back of his head here. Oh, the numbers game catching up to him, though. Oh, look at this. Mitchell Vaughn going after his own teammate again. Look at this. Vaughn, he does not care. He wants this Rumble. He wants to face Karrion Kross tomorrow. Man.
Never mind, my point is invalid.
Yeah, I was going to say, Outcast, this isn't Circa Wrestling 1985. This is Circa Wrestling 2022. Everybody uses everybody's finishers as signature moves or less anymore.
Oh, yeah, pretty much. Nothing is sacred anymore.
Nothing.
No.
Man, Fat Lad and Archer really going at each other. Yo! He fakes the... Did you see that? Archer faked a chop and DDT'd him. That was beautiful. Big Papa Bruno. Look at this, Bruno. Could have got rid of Mitchell Vaughn, but no, Bruno interferes in the process.
Why not? I saw the coup going on.
Oh, Archer gonna look to get rid of Bruno here. Can't get his big leg up there. Can't get him up onto the ropes. Bruno is just too big, and Archer is very tired.
No time for bathroom breaks. We're down to the final 3 superstars.
Now we finally have the standoff.
Right? A little too late there. Oh, Bruno eating the canvas. Yo, AKO out of nowhere.
This is making me sick. Outcast, got any more of that peanut butter, bro?
No, PB&J, what is wrong with you? Booyah! Nails him again with another DDT. Here comes Vaughn. Vaughn, though. Oh! Ducked under. Nice move by Fat Lad.
No. I knew you were going to get weird with it. I just want my own thing of peanut butter. I didn't want to share, you bitch.
Wow, Mitchell Vaughn just suplexed him right over the top rope. There goes Archer. Down to this is disgusting, though. How do we know that? No, but it is though. How do we know that these guys, they don't have a plan? Like they're going to put on a show, and one of them are suddenly going to become the victor.
Hashtag God is real. What do you feel about that, Archer?
Ghastly. Who said that?
Outcasted.
You know what, Outcast gameplays? It is not funny. Not funny. However, what it is, however, is at number 149. Hashtag God is real. Now on the list.
Whoa.
Thank you very much. All right. By the way, has anybody won the jackpot tonight?
Yes, Joe Link was 2 away from the YTD Academy.
All right, so Joe Link is the victor of the, but nobody else came close to the other one. Outcast gameplays. That is not funny. Wow, Big Bubba Bruno has won the Royal Rumble, and he will now go on to face Karrion Kross tomorrow at the YTD Academy. What a great match that is going to be. Man, what a great tournament, great kickoff match, great evening. Appreciate everybody for being here. We're going to go and invade the Granola-verse now, though. We're going to take the energy and take it elsewhere, spread a little love over at the Granola-verse, see what Granola is up to. And we'll, of course, see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when we recommence the road to the second annual Halloween Havoc. It is going to be a thrill ride tomorrow night at the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. You do not want to miss it. There's going to be championship matches. There's going to be faction wars. It is going to be absolute fire. But we'll see you tomorrow night. It is time to go invade Granola. You don't have to go home. But, ladies and gentlemen, you can't stay, so please get the fuck out.
Everyone stay awesome.